Hello. Hello. How are we doing? How's it going? Spoons, Santa, $10. What's good? Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about it is, Spoons, is like, you're correct that the average YouTube viewer isn't gonna sit there and watch a 4-hour VOD of Disco Elysium, but if they are, then they would actually come to the channel to watch the rest of Disco Elysium. That's the thing, right? I mean, especially for Disco Elysium, it's a very specific game, and the ultimate thing about it is like, it's still potentially gonna drive traffic, right? Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who like watching Disco playthroughs. Unfortunately, there hasn't been any traction yet on that front. It doesn't mean there won't be, but yeah. But how have you been, Santa? Oh, better. I mean, potentially in the algorithm. Yeah, that's a different conversation, for sure. But it's fine. But I appreciate the work $10 is doing. I'm very thankful for it. Yeah, the YouTube short got a good bit of views, which is cool. Was happy to see that, but yeah, $10 is doing great work out there. But yeah, the algorithm does hate long videos. Yes, that is accurate. Well, Santa, that is both mean and accurate. I am not offended, just for the record. Hey, thanks for the alert, Mrs. White Wolf. I appreciate it. Hope you're well. Yes. But I agree. Some videos better than no video. 100%. Want Nas to go super viral? Oh, I know you didn't, Santa. You're fine. Seriously. It's all good. Hey, what's up, Credo? How you doing, bud? My chances of going super viral, I don't think, are very high to begin with, but that's okay. Doing Wukong, but why you cannot explain? Still chopping away at it, huh? You saw someone who had a video exactly like your boss clip? How dare they? That's my content. That's true, $10. That's true. If you play the video, like, comment, subscribe, it helps. Hey, what's up, Ammo? How you been? There is way more video. Yeah. It was almost identical. That's hilarious. Not surprising, though. Yeah, it's good to see you. I appreciate you coming by, Ammo. That's interesting, Credo. They just only appear on the playlists? Oh, that's probably because, Santa, those were, live streams, actually, on YouTube. So it probably went into, like, a playlist format, I guess. I don't know how I set that up back then. But those weren't videos that I ported over. That's interesting, though. I don't know. Actually. Always like the story, so it's not terribly surprising you'd eat the stuff up. You're just talking about, like, Journey to the West or whatever. I think that's the name of it, right? Hey, what's up, Shag? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing all right. It's sold super cool in this. Cutscenes, weird music videos. They hit the Credo sweet spot with that stuff. It's just the gameplay getting in the way of you enjoying all of that stuff. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Gameplay is fine, it's just there. Well, it's better than bad, I guess, right? Oh, man, I'm dying here. I'm just counting down the days, man. I think I have 5.5 days left of having this on. I'm dying here. I would say it's not bad. It may be brilliant for folks, just not your cup of tea. That's fair. Thought it was all I had. Is that one compilation and disco video saying sure? Yeah, no, I understand. You're fine, Santa. I was just making light of the situation. You don't. You're good. We're all good. Not upset. I'm not offended. I'm not hurt. We're all good. Everything's fine. What's up, Mawpaw? How you doing? Oh, Ammo. I had surgery. Carpal tunnel surgery. So this was a planned surgery. No, there was no specific incident. Just yeah. So. That's good, Credo. I mean, I was thinking about maybe playing this game on stream. I just don't want to spend $60 on it. Using the thingy on... Yeah, exactly, Em. Can't elaborate for legal reasons. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is... Let's see. What does that category look like? Black... Yeah, I mean, the category's decent. Like, it's still something that would probably be okay to die into. Oh, no, this is that. It's all visual. Oh, never mind. I got you. Could you use that fire on my head right now? It's not even cold, though, Darkly. What's up, by the way? Now, it's gonna get cold later this week. It's getting into the low or mid 30s or something like that. I don't remember I'd have to look again, but maybe Friday it's getting really cold. But like right now, it feels great. It feels great outside. Made enchiladas again today. Today you made butter chicken enchiladas. How often are you having enchiladas? Jeez. Well, there you go. Put some socks on and close the window. And you don't need a whole fire for that. No, they are great, Credo, but you shouldn't eat them that often, probably. That's all. No, I love enchiladas. Don't get me wrong. I'll kill some enchiladas. Trust me. It's just, you know, it's one of those things. Tell you, man. I can't wait to just be able to wash my whole right hand again. Man. Something. But anyway, I think I'm like a Nazralla, Lord, that must be pain. It is yes. Psychologically, it is painful, actually. Yes. It's, sucks. It sucks. But, Yeah, so I think I started, I started that new medication not that long ago. I think that I might have insomnia from it. Really checking in. You're actively falling asleep. You really enjoy watching the VODs. Unfortunately, it's too late. You only slept 3.5 hours. Fantastic. Oh, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that that update, Ankthar, and I hope you actually get some rest tonight. Go get some good sleep if you can. But thank you for watching the VODs. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'll catch you next time. Take care. But yeah, last night I slept an hour, woke up, stayed up for about 15 minutes, slept another hour, woke up, couldn't go back to sleep. Stayed up for 3 hours, tried to go back to sleep, couldn't. A couple of hours later, I actually got a little bit more sleep. I ended up sleeping somewhere around 4 hours, I guess, maybe something like that. I don't know, but I think this medication's keeping me up at night. So I called my psychiatrist. I'm gonna start taking it during the day to see if that helps. And maybe I'll actually get some sleep tonight. Huh. Oh man. Oh, I would love to get some sleep tonight. What med? I started the lowest dose of Graylar, Shag. So I'm taking fluvoxamine. And my psychiatrist recommend adding on low dose Vraylar on top of it to help with the depression, because it wasn't working for depression. So that's we started that. Yeah, Graylog. Spoons. Yeah, Graylog. It's a great medication. It's doing wonders. That Graylog. I love it. But yeah, so that's I started that. I mean, it's helping the depression. Cool mood stabilization helps supplement serotonin agent. Yeah, serotogenic agent. Yeah. Synergy. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's a word. But yeah, no, it's helping. I just can't sleep. That's the problem. My psychiatrist also discussed serotonergic. Okay. There we go. Thank you. My psychiatrist also discussed potentially doing esketamine treatments, but those are probably going to be way too inconvenient for me to actually do. Hey, what's up, Blast? How you? Ketamine is expensive. It can be, yes. If it's not covered, it's extremely expensive. Like, crazy expensive. What's up, Dr. Redacted? What's up, Puka? How we doing tonight? Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, I've heard that esketamine, so this would be the nasal spray, not the IV, right? I've heard really good things about it. I've heard that it's helped a lot of people and done a lot of good things for a lot of people. But, yeah, I mean, like, literally, it's extremely problematic. 14 or 15 sprays? I don't know how many spoons. I don't think it's that many, though. Thought about that, or mushrooms, when you were bad, you were considering ECT, but got too scared. ECT is way too scary, Shag. I don't think I would ever do that of my own volition. I don't think I would ever do that. Unless I was under extreme duress. Or it wasn't a choice. It's too scary, man. I read up about it, and I don't think I can. I don't think I could do that. What are you on now, Shag, if you don't mind me asking? Hey, what's up, Dr. Hollow? How you doing? That's fair, Shag. It's scary, dude. Hey, what's up, Melon? What's up, Chipmunk? How we doing? Yeah, I'm glad you're in a good place, Santa. Unfortunately, a lot of people do what you just did, what you just talked about. Like, they start feeling like they're fine, so they just take themselves off their medication, and then they, like, spiral down. I'm glad you're back on it and doing okay. That's good. Yeah, Santa, it is. And it's super terrifying. But what spray are you talking about, Spoons? Started estrogen today? Well, hey, I hope that works out for you. I hope that works well for you, Chipmunk. Yeah, Ammo? I'm sorry to hear that you were in that kind of spot, though. I used man in general there, just to be clear. Sorry, I do that all the time. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How you doing? Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello, Melon. Have a good night. Get some rest. Oh, allergy meds? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think you shoot S-ketamine up your nose like 14 to 15 times. But, you know, it depends on the dosage. So, basically what would have to happen is I would have to get someone to drive me there, and then I would have to stay for 2 hours, and they would have to drive me back. And I would have to do that every 2 weeks. It's just a lot. Well, that sucks, Spoon. I'd be doing better if I could sleep, Cheesy. We were talking about medications because I had just brought up that the new medication I'm on, while I think it is helping me, I think it's giving me insomnia. Okay, I got you, Shag. I was on Trintellix. Why did Darkly, do you remember why I stopped Trintellix? Was it just not doing anything? Trazodone? I'm not familiar with Trazodone. Don't remember anything other than lack of efficacy? Okay, so yeah, it just wasn't working. For me, so... I'm glad it's working for you, though. Oh, I got you, Santa. Yeah. You use Trazodone? But, so, out of curiosity, Shag, are you doing the IV for the ketamine? Oh, wait, did I read? Oh, my brain saw amphetamine and... Never mind. Yeah, okay, I got you. My bad. Yeah, no, my brain did a weird thing there. You stop, though, because it makes you groggy. You use Remeron now? Okay. It's mostly the same. I'm glad that's working for you. Hey, what's up, Alachez? Good morning. You're here bright and early. Same thing, sedative to stop the insomnia, right? Oh, okay, so it's a sleep aid. Okay, I got you. But yeah, so starting tomorrow, I'm gonna start taking the Vraylar in the morning, and hopefully I'll be able to sleep tonight because I'm not gonna take it tonight, and then hopefully for going from there at night I'll be able to sleep. Yeah, it's just, that's interesting, Shag. It's one of those things, right? Like, the way different medications affect different people is so strange sometimes, where, like, you and Credo are on the opposite ends there. The opposite one makes you groggy. Or too sleepy, right? So after dinner, you can stream all night. Well, that's the thing, though. I'm still tired. Yeah, exactly, Ammo. I'm really tired. 2 streams per day. Woo! I mean, I'm thinking about streaming twice per day, but that's under different circumstances. Um, I'd have to get my sleep right. And then there's all kinds of other things. I don't know. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Juice? How we doing? Yeah, Ammo. We did. I was doing morning streams on... So, okay. We had YouTube streams where I was doing streams at night after this stream for a while. And then I also started doing YouTube. I stopped doing that after a bit. And then I started doing morning streams on Twitch a while back. And that was alright. What's up, Inky? Welcome back. How are you doing? That's a very nice thing for you of you to say to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sushi a million. Yeah. Unfortunately, Dave the Diver. Man. So more puns? Well, for Tim, yeah. Tim thought 2 a day because of that. Chicken, rice, and bell peppers. I hope it's delicious. Have Velvet be a sleep paralysis kitty. Well, dude, you would swear she was the other night. You love that? Oh, so did I, Spoons. No, Dave the Diver started off incredibly hot. And boy, did it get cold. No, Lobster, no one said that. Oh, Lobster, I don't know if you heard me talk about it. I'm reading The Sunlit Man right now to get ready. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. I'm tired of taking pills. I just don't have a choice. It sucks. You should, I mean, I don't know, Credo. If you could get it for cheap, give it a shot. But boy, does it get disappointing eventually. How are you liking it, Ammo? How deep are you in it, and how do you like it? I agree, Spoons. I have a feeling that if there's a grind, you'll be able... Yeah, you might be able to mindlessly play it. I don't know. You've seen the credits, but you... Oh, well, hey, Ammo. I'm glad you like it. Look, a lot of people love it. I feel like I'm on an island sometimes about how I feel about that game. Because so many people seem to like it so much. So your place is rather disheveled because you're packing / moving in with your boyfriend because your place is such a wreck. Your cat has all the things to tinker with at 4 a.m. Oh, that's annoying. So wait, you're no longer moving to be closer to your boyfriend. You're moving in with your boyfriend. Am I understanding that correctly? Is this a big step, or or is this temporary? I'm trying to figure out if I should have the... It does sound close AF. Oh, man. It does, Puka. It really does. Yeah. It is still close. Yeah, no, I guess. Oh, okay. Hey, congratulations, Cheesy. I did underestimate how close Cheesy was moving to her boyfriend, so that is true. I just underestimated it a little bit. No, but hey, congrats, Cheesy. I'm really happy to hear that. That's cool. That's really cool. I hope you and your boyfriend are happy, and everything works out beautiful. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so yeah, that's awesome, Cheesy. Well, hey, that's exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff. So that's cool. I'm happy for both. That is. Yeah, of course, Cheesy. Yeah, it's a big step. It's a big step. Awesome. Oh, so ammo. So basically, the thing that killed Dave the Diver. But let's go to the. Let's go at least to the menu here while we talk, while we chat. So basically, ammo. They kept adding mechanics to the game, and eventually, it got to the point for me to where the game felt like instead of having a few good ideas and really honing in on them, and like really nailing those down and making those good, instead they just wrote down everything they could do in the game and then did every single one of those things half as well as they could, instead of doing a few of them really well. And that's what killed the game for me personally. It's because I'm covering the deep, I guess. So there could be anything back there, like CR. I don't know. Disco Elysium. I'm on. Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah, ammo. So that's why it killed the game for me. I mean, at some point it just got ridiculous when I was playing Metal Gear Solid, and I was like, okay, what is this, man? What is this game? Frisco, Nabisco, Elysium. You shouldn't be complaining because it's not even large variety grand scheme. Even dosage is low. Just when you have 1 to 2 things, it felt more automatic. Now it's sure. Yeah. So hey, what's up, Stoner? So what I have this right here. And I know this is like really simple, but this has legitimately been life-changing for me. And each one has the morning and night meds in it. And like seriously, Santa, this has made my mental stack so much smaller as far as taking my medication, because I do have to take a few, right? Same for you, Timbo. You have a month one because you just take them in the morning? Yeah, that makes sense. Nabisco Elysium is when you've had too many Chips Ahoy. I haven't had a Chips Ahoy in a long time. I love the soft ones. Don't? Okay. There. Remember them fondly? Wait, are they bad now? Organization? Yeah. You have a month one that has morning, evening? Yes. They taste weird now? But now I'm curious. Now I want to have them for experimental reasons. That's because of your allergy med spoons? Oh, man. You got an implant for your hormones because you couldn't do... Oh, okay. I didn't know they had implants for that. That's interesting for that. Huh. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's just something I never considered. If that makes sense. Dude, after I eat, I always have mucus issues. It's so frustrating. Hey, what's up, Dr. Hollow? Again, I guess. Dude, yeah, we call it a pill box or medicine box or whatever. I would definitely recommend checking into that, Santa, because it's really made my life better. Because also I have problems with remembering if I took my meds sometimes. So if I ever forget and think, wait, did I take my medications? And I can look and it's like, yes, I did, or no, I didn't. And then I take it and it's great. They have BC implants, so you're not surprised, right? The implants are newer and more expensive. So, oh, okay. Yeah, so you don't hear about them much. Super random, but your Coraline costume got delivered. Oh, that's awesome, Cheesy. Hell yeah. I used to be your timer? What do you want from me? Do you want me to look at the clock where I used to take a break and say, Credo, take your meds every day? Yeah, I agree, Puka. Had to stop taking Zoloft because your brain fog it was giving you. Forget to take medication, forget appointments, lose focus at work. Oh, that's a bummer. What were you timing? You remember now? I got too comfortable? Oh, okay. Yes, we get the dick joke, Spoons. Oh, man. And grats, Steve. I don't know if you're still here, but I did see you. Grats on beating Owl in Ashina Castle. Ashina. That's great. A fight. That's definitely a fight a lot of people struggle on. Help me with your smoker? Okay, cool. Nice of your neighbor. All right, Spoons. Okay, we get it. Just have to look at the clock instead, tend to get a feeling like, what do I do now? Oh, yeah. Dude. Today, there were times where I was sitting there. Okay, so especially like, this is the worst possible time to have insomnia. When I am limited in the things I can do. It's so frustrating. This morning, it's just like 9 o'clock. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. And no, it was probably a little later because I had tried to go to sleep and I couldn't. I had gotten back up. I got on my computer. I was just sitting here and I was like, what can I do? And I was just mad. I was just mad. I was just sitting here mad. Because there's like, I don't know, what can I do? Oh, yeah, Puka, we have 4 that I am aware of. And, you know, maybe more that just don't talk about it. I don't know. You can barely oh, I can't function off of 6 either, Steve. That's the thing. That's the thing, Steve. Can read and listen to music? Yeah, but like, dude. Yes, but like reading while I'm tired sucks. I don't like reading when I'm tired. I love to read, but not while I'm tired. Yeah, Credo, that's Credo's secret. He stays mad. Or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, Dr. Hollow. It's one of those things. Well, it doesn't necessarily put me to sleep. It just I just can't focus on what I'm reading. Yeah, Steve. Put it in your Twitter bio. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's all right though. 5.5 days. Ish. Someone finally encouraged you to make a blue sky? Oh yeah, I have a blue sky. I've been thinking about maybe using it for content purposes. Like maybe now's the time to get in and do that. Might as well. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt. So yeah, if you have Starlink in my shorts, right? Post the going live photo every day. Yeah, I could do that, right? Probably. I have to get my stuff together. Went to sleep angry about not being feeling tired at all last morning, and ironically had the best sleep you've had in months. Dang, that sounds nice, Stoner. Not the angry part, but the good sleep. I'm not doing TikTok dances. You used to read until you got tired and then fell asleep pretty quickly. Haven't been able to read any books in years, and you're struggling to sleep and get proper schedule. Need to try reading more. Yeah, Santa, I had a thing going where I was reading an hour before bed every night, and it was nice. Can do a green screen and put a different background each day in your photo. So, like, what's the trick there? Do I put, like, I'm in some random city? Do I put that, like, I'm in the game? Like, what's the thing? Naz flossing for TikTok? Oh, yeah, that's definitely a thing you're gonna see. Hey, what's up, Daniel? One more thing you can be bad about not producing results. Master the fake shocked YouTube thumb. I thought I did, Spoons. Hold on, look at this face. Look at this shocked face for YouTube. Hold on, check this out. Or on the move in the game in a movie, gotcha. All right, check this out. Give me an Oscar. That's the perfect YouTube face. Look at... Dude, I've got it all down. I'm a gold mine. What do you mean? Look at this. Are you kidding me? Why am I not getting paid for this? Thumbnail master Nass Lord. Lately, you've been inventing Sekiro fanfiction in your head when you want to sleep. It's like counting sheep. I actually heard of this thing. Thank you, Trim. What's up, Trim? Look like a fish out of water. Daniel's always got to hurt me. Yeah, look at that shock face right there, dude. Dude, are you gonna tell me I don't look crazy shocked? Look at that link. Hey, what's up, Rainy? No, I've got it all, baby. It's all me. Sorry. Get wrecked. I mean, my character licked the rum. He's an alcoholic. Yeah, I need to do that after stream, 10 bucks. Do you have any ideas, 10 bucks? Hey, what's up, Bellin? Not fake enough to get those sweet, sweet views? Wait, is it supposed to be fake? You're not caught up yet, Puka? I appreciate you watching. Make one like you're laughing hilariously. Okay, I got that. Cover your mouth in shock? Like, how much? Do you need to see, like, my mouth at all, or cover it completely? Like, what are we talking here? Gotta zoom in. We need that zoom in for perfect thumbnails. Home Alone as is your favorite. You can cut. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Did I confront Measurehead? So, Puka, I couldn't really confront Measurehead for the door because I made the jump. But we have spoken with Measurehead. Yeah. And I'll leave it at that. Can we have Naz modeling time? I don't know how much money you got. You can't do YouTube thumbnails all night, it's too painful. Yeah, that's fair. Have your parents got you a Nintendo 64 for Christmas thumbnail, Naz? I could try to recreate what I think my reaction might have been when I got my PS1 for Christmas. Hey, what's up, Kelp? How are you doing? I appreciate you saying hi. Those faces are 2014 meta. It's all about AI enhanced pictures now and big buzzwords. Wait, what do the AI enhanced pictures enhance exactly? Do they make me sexy or like what exactly? Was Radagon, it killed you but you lived and boned out? Oh yeah, that's when I got my deathless run. For that run. That was crazy. I technically didn't die even though I got hit and my HP went to 0. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess you could... Oh, no, what am I about to click on? But yeah, Dr. Redacted, you could probably go that route. Oh! That's what you mean. Wait, is that what Joel looks like? In the new one? In the remake? Remaster? Whatever? We looked at it frame by frame even? No? Oh. Is that me? That's Joel Matt? Oh! That's why it looked familiar. Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, okay. No, don't turn me into Harry, please. Please don't do that. Actually, that would look cool. It is kind of weird, yeah. You could do Harala. Okay, now I'm curious. What do I look like as Harry? Oh, this has got to be terrible. Oh, I'm good. How bad? How? Oh man, I'm actually terrified. I'm literally terrified, right? It looked familiar. That was weird. It did look familiar. I was like, something's not right here, but I don't know exactly. And it's like, now that it's been pointed out, I was like, yeah, okay, no, I see. I see it. It's very strange. Do Naz is Harry and Daniel is Kim? Dude, that's a photo right there. Dang. That's content. You shouldn't give that one away for free. Doing back stretching together, that'd be cute. Yeah, that'd be really cute. All right, we're at least gonna. I don't know if we're gonna quite start yet, but we're at least gonna go in game. Wait, I am it. Yeah, we're gonna actually hit continue. Sneaking back out to leave lurk. Wait, what, Kelp? I'm confused. Are you lurking now? Oh, leave a... Okay, yes, thank you for lurking, Kelp. Take care. I appreciate you. Someone out there adding notes to their Twitch fanfics right now? Yeah, the Daniel Matt Naz fanfic. It's definitely much more interesting than in real life, where we're just like... I don't know, we're just hanging out, talking about wrestling, and... Hey, dude, the Euro finals, we get to watch that tonight. What's up, Aetherma? Yay, we're not playing quite yet, but we've got the music going now. In the whirling. Is it a fanfic if it's real life? It can be both, technically. There can be overlap. It's such a jam. Exactly, Stoner. Hey, I'll watch him in pound. This is true. This is true, Chipmunk. But we also watch women pound on each other too in wrestling. Intro. Wait, did you oh yeah, you did actually get into the game pretty quickly today. Daniel. You're losing your touch. I'm stealing your energy. I just need to get all those viewers, right? Just gotta watch Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley, yeah, mommy. There's plenty of Rhea Ripley watching. It's honestly perfect if you left and it was just this a stream you'd watch. Hell yeah. Dude, when the horn comes in with the guitar right there, just... Do you watch Wrestling Redacted? Or are you just aware of Rio? So if you enter this place, where do you sit down? So if I were to enter this place, I would probably sit either... It depends. Assuming it's this empty, I don't know. I would either sit here, or maybe here or here. One of these three spots, I think. Oh, you're surrounded by wet wrestling watchers. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Your TTRPG group are also wrestling fans, so you need literacy to make game references, and you have the option to watch wrestling pay-per-views. Okay, got it. Yeah, good. Good for you. Stay away from wrestling. It sucks. I'm sorry, yeah, as Daniel said, I'm sorry that you have to be around them, but at least you're not all in. You like to be near the exit? Oh yeah? Interesting. Good choice. You would do the same? You would sit at the window where Nas pointed? Yeah. I think those are the best spots. By the summer door. Yeah, that's fair. Redacted. I just don't want to be close to Gart trying to fix this bird. Have you tried edible THC? You don't have to consume smoke. I've taken an edible one time, Credo. And I got too high. Like, I had the normal experience. Well, okay. I didn't have the experience where I took more because I thought it wasn't working. Basically, what happened was I thought a serving size was one bear. And... I was way too high. I was very uncomfortable for hours. No, Gart's awful for conversation. The point is not... I didn't know! But here's like literally what happened. There were 2 bears in the package, and I was like, I don't know, I guess I take one bear. So I took a bear. And then I Googled it after because I was a little worried. And I was like, okay, what's the deal? And it was like 1/5 or 1/4 of a bear. And I was like, oh no. I literally, I was with Darkly, thankfully. I wasn't by myself. And I looked at Darkly and I was like, I'm in for a bad time. I am about to be extremely high. I was ignorant. Dude, I've smoked a lot of weed in my life. I've never had an edible before. It was the first time. You ruined Gart? Did I? Maybe. A little. I don't know. Professional wrestlers and drag queens are the same. Dressing in costumes, putting on a show, elaborating. Yeah, no, for sure. Redacted. Yeah. You always feel underwhelmed? Yeah, Stoner. That's fair. How do you even cut into quarters? That idiot, right? Yeah, Puka, how do you cut it into quarters? That's a good point. It's a blessing you messed up dosing on stuff. It was not pleasant. Yes. Oh, that sucks, Redacted. You're allergic. You have never done any type of weed? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. I don't care for the way that looks. I do admit, though, if I had a stronger stash, it would be a good look for me. I would actually look very good with a strong stash. I hate the way this looks, though. I don't like looking at this. Is this how you feel, Daniel, when you see the one you had? You made that mistake before? Yeah, it was a bad time. The great thing is that it's dosed so you know beforehand. This is why you make yours so you can eat a whole one and not freak out. Smart. Oh, so yeah. Okay, you're just like, you're allergic to marijuana. That sucks. Okay, fair. Yeah, I do think it looks good, Daniel, where mine doesn't. Have you tried dyeing your stash? No, I don't think I want to bother with that. It just sounds like a lot of work. I mean, the thing is like dyeing my stash would definitely make it look thicker because it is a little thicker than it looks because it is like a lighter color. But it's nowhere near like a Daniel stash. Yeah, the art style clash, it's not like, it doesn't look cohesive, redacted. And that's why I don't like it. Why did the music stop? What if I leave and come back in? Ooh, it's raining outside. We're just gonna leave that on. Oh, there it is. That's true, $10. That's true. The portrait that was made for Daniel looks amazing. Fair Revachol. Though, Brayboot did do a thing for me, not in this style, that looked cool. I mean, that's fair, redacted. As much as I think that would be incredible, I'm sure they're way too busy to bother even looking at me, so. You should dye your beard with frosted tips. That's one of the worst pieces of advice anyone's ever given me, Santa. I just want you to know. Get highs on your skin if it touches any part of a cannabis plant you're somewhat allergic to, but you haven't let that bother me all too much. So wait, you just smoke it anyway? Or eat it? Oh, it's amazing. Yeah? That sounds bad. I guess you're okay, though. You had that feeling that your muscles were constantly tensing like you were just about to get out of a recliner? And you feel so nauseous that when you're finally able to get up, you got sick, laid down, passed out on the floor for a few hours, never again on edibles? Okay, so I did have the benefit, I guess, of, because of my past, I've been too high before. That wasn't the first time I've been too high. So I at least kind of knew how to handle it. Right? Because, you know, I was dumb and young once and would smoke until I couldn't feel my legs sometimes and stuff like that, right? You know, I did that situation. Also, no, knowing your, proper dosing and knowing your limits is extremely important. I would never do something like that now. And I didn't do it on purpose, right? I would never do that on purpose. I don't want to be too high. That's not fun. That's not a good time. It's not like when I was a kid and I thought it was fun to see how high I could get, right? Like, I'm not interested. It's not. But, like, you know, with the medications I'm on, I can't do a lot of that. You probably should, Stoner, yeah. But Stoner is in your name, so. Yeah, that's fair, Credo. Yeah, Stoner, do your lungs itch when you smoke? Get hive lung? Nah. Imagine having that sensation. Like your lungs are itchy. A little sneeze. But yeah, honestly, Credo, I've done the math on it. And even if I got like a license for medical marijuana, it would cost me And this is just like on a safe estimate without actually testing and knowing exactly how much I would need to smoke or ingest, however, right? Even like vape it potentially. It would cost me around like $200 a month, which is extremely prohibitive. $200 a month is like half of what I make some months, for context. So, it's just not feasible. As much as I would rather do that than take pills, as silly as that might sound, I like the control aspect, if that makes sense. But, you know, it is what it is. You get sleepy or paranoid? Thankfully, I don't get paranoid. They were Fruity Pebble Rice Krispie treat type edibles. Father has the issue in the state he's in. Oh yeah, they're making so much money, dude. Yeah, Santa. It happens, I get it. We're kind of lazy leftover mush making from peanut butter once. You just ate a piece of it with chocolate. Apparently the plant material upset your stomach. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, with the allergy, right? That tracks. But yeah, so ideally what I would love to do is for like 8 hours during the day, like ingest, whether it's vape or by mouth, CBD. And then at night, either smoke, vape, or eat THC. But again, it's very cost prohibitive. That legal stuff's expensive, man. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think I wanted to talk to the Hardys because I found out about the footprints and the bullet. Yeah, that's fair, Credo. I mean, I get that 100%. That's totally fair. Like, if I were to vape it, I would vape the flower. Like, I would get one of those fancy flower vapor things that vaporizes the flower instead of just straight smoking it. Or having, like, all those extra chemicals from vaping, like, THC cartridges. That's how I would probably do it if I was doing it for medicinal reasons and doing it regularly. I haven't touched this stuff in a long time. Straight smoke in the lungs, yeah. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Get it? We're the clowns. How am I supposed to establish authority, dude? Like, what? Look at my chances. My authority? Not very high, it turns out. Hold on, before we do that, do I at least have anything that can increase my authority? Hopefully some of the interactions we're about to have will make my authority better. So my authority currently is zero for bonuses. And I have no way to lift it, it looks like. Authority run win. Honestly, if I were putting points in authority in this run wouldn't be the worst, but I think it might be a little too late to start doing that. We'll see. Feel the need to defend yourself. The stoner in the name isn't because you're a stoner, only because you wanted to make a stupid pun to annoy someone. Hey, either way, I'm not judging. Live your life. It's your business. You don't need to defend yourself to me. I don't care. And enjoy your weed, or don't enjoy your weed and enjoy annoying that one person.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
That's true, Chipmunk. My ledger can decrease my authority. That is accurate. Okay. Me and Everark talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Shanky?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Hard mode on the check, right.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Wow, Shanky just got called out.
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Okay, I want to talk about the hanging again. Is there anything new here? Yeah, they like
Again.
making fun of me.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
How does this bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
I know, +2, and it's still only possible to do with a critical success.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
About fucking time.
So I haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet?
I did. I found the bullet.
in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
It was terrifying, and grossly terrifying too, because, like, I punched his head open to get the bullet.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Go on.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Hey, what's up, Squeaky? It's going okay. How are you, bud? What's happening? What? Wait, what? Stoner.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Yeah, dude, this Glenn guy.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this show them the bullet in the victim's head?
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
I mean, at least in this case, they were already dead, Stoner. That's gotta, makes it a little better, I guess, right?
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Okay.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later. Conclude.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
We finally got it up to 8%. Maybe the guy just happened to be eating bullets when he got killed. One of them hadn't been swallowed yet. I mean, you never know. I mean, look, I would say that's impossible. But again, I always go back to this. There's a man who ate an entire plane. So, maybe. I found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
And a baby? Wait, what?
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Yeah, he ate a baby too. Wait! Hold on, what? The guy who ate a plane ate a baby? Wait, hold on. Like a live baby or a dead baby? Either way, it's not great, but was it alive? What do you, did he just... I'm not concerned about the plane, Aetherma. Doing well, tired from work, but tomorrow's a half day? Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't know about this baby situation. This makes the story a lot less fun. It was cool when all he did was eat a plane. I never heard about this baby situation. That's a bit much for me. That's fair, Frank. Yes. Please don't. There's a lot of good reasons not to Google about eating babies. I would highly recommend no one do that. Yes, go ahead, Spoons. You're already on enough lists, I'm sure. This one's not going to add you, probably not going to check you on any extra ones. He ate stuff in the 17th. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm talking about someone else then, if that's who you're talking about. That guy ate a baby. Okay, this is two different guys. Okay, I don't know about this baby eating guy. Yeah, there's a French dude who ate a Cessna. Like in the 70s or something. Like bit by bit. All right, Santa, please. They're both French? And, oh. Of course. And well, he's dead, Aether. Thank you, $10. Good lawyering. I have a very, very strong anti-baby eating stance. I want to make that very clear. I know we don't usually get political in this stream, but I feel comfortable making it very clear that my stance is don't eat babies. Okay? And 18 bicycles. Yeah, he didn't die from eating the plane somehow. Both guys were French. They got the guy in... That's so weird, Dr. Redacted. Yeah, that's so strange. That's true, Frank. Yeah, they're too scared to take a stance, but I'm not. Right here, right now. I'm not scared. I'll do it. Take a strong stance on...
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh, uh-oh, Glenn's spilling the beans.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want? God.
One the 1770s and one the 1970s. Okay, 200 years apart. French baby eating and French planing. And also 18 bicycles apparently. Now, you've heard of him before? Yeah.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Yes, we've come a long way. The 2070s, we might get another French person who can eat stuff. Oh, that'd be fun. Or this might even be the 2170s, right? We'll have a guy eating a rocket. Oh, now that'll be fun.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
So 17%. Golly. I guess we try it, right? We might as well give it a shot. Okay. Here it goes.
Establish authority. Yes.
We rolled a 9.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
We rolled a 9 and failed. Gosh darn it, dude. Okay, first you tell me someone's been raped, but then you don't say who. That's BS. Stomp your feet. I'm the only one keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. I need your gun. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right.
Okay.
The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Authority and conceptualization are on point with the gun thing. So, okay, hold on. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Good on Kim. All I did was shoot a corpse accidentally. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so our options are, I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh, which is a wild thing to say. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. I'm going to go with, I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Police job?
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Well, no, we shot it in the chest. The bullet's not from us. The bullet's from a rifle, Frank. Okay? Look. It's two different bullets. Trust me. All right. He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Wait, what? But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Put the barrel in your mouth is my only option. Wait!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
I've unintentionally killed myself, but not with the gun. With my morale.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I wish I was dead. F you, F you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match.
Yep, we beat
said
the
Captain
game.
Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories.
Hey, what's up,
Merely
Noger?
saying,
Thanks for the lurk.
whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay, load the game. All right, we got to do all of this over again. I have 0 morale, which is a problem. Or 0 morale thing. GG, good job. Thank you, thank you. Let's go buy some, mag, I think.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, wait, hold on. No. This.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They
Ooh.
all bear the Saint Baptiste
Hypnogamma.
Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Bottle of mag.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope.
Okay, we might as well load up. Okay, there we go. Look, we've got plenty of funds at the moment. We might as well load up on this stuff. All right, now we have to go back and start this conversation all over again and get to the same point. The only thing that's scary is we could pass the authority check, but since it's very low, I'm not too concerned about that happening.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Sorry about the mic noise. I apologize. Want to talk about... Oh, Everart talked.
Oh.
And
Promised.
what's gonna happen if we
Push
don't?
me some
You gonna
more,
let him
find out.
Let's see. The old man sent word you'd be around again.
Want to talk about the
Again.
hanging.
Good
Glad to
one,
see you're finally
Titus.
trying out the mag. Oh, yeah, of course. How does the bullet in his head factor?
Huh?
There was a...
How the fuck?
This line of questioning?
More
About fucking
questions?
time.
Haven't explained the
Use.
bullet.
Indeed.
Well,
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just
Did
statistically.
you guys shoot
Shit.
him?
Yeah,
No, he meant...
Before? After?
Ask you again.
Why don't you go home and
Hanging's
log
a
it?
cover up.
thing.
Around the bullet,
We'll
man.
all watch
Never.
each other.
What are you talking about, madman? Or
There's 8
what?
parties.
Actually, boy.
She?
Shut the fuck up!
So let me get this straight.
That's right. You're not caught.
Good.
There's no point in pushing it further.
All right, establish authority.
This is already a victory. We'll learn more about
Oh, yeah,
this
Frank?
if
That's good to
Hardy
know.
Establish
We
authority.
rolled a 9
Yes.
again, so okay, nothing matters.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
All right, good. I'm actually happy though. For real. All right. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun? You're probably right.
Okay, Kim, I need your
Wow.
gun.
This is, I'm afraid, it's not what you think it is either.
Okay, calm down, Kim. The
What
gun,
in the-
please.
the fuck is?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared. I know what to do.
and
Okay.
what is
know what
that?
I'm doing. It's not my first day
Police
on the
job?
police
The
job.
pressure is
Be careful. It's low.
good. Now put it in your mouth.
Okay, this is where we were. But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're
All
a
right.
special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go
Here we
ahead.
go.
Show them.
What are you doing?
The short cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
There!
Fellas, you getting any of this?
This is scary stuff. All right, these are our options. These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to effing respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not effing this case up, finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm gonna kill myself now, you effing whore. Wow! Pull the trigger. Give the gun back to Lieutenant. I mean, look, honestly, I feel like we're already this deep in. There's no reason to pull back now. Let's go in. Okay. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
Don't. There's this itch in the middle of your skull where you've never reached, never scratched.
Okay. You better get ready to effing respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Okay, I'm gonna put my finger on the trigger. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah, cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Give the gun back to the lieutenant. I'm not gonna go through with it. Whew.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. Here's what you call dark.
Never earn their respect. Can't believe there are no balls in this. Yep.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
Are we not representing the RCM well?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Uh-huh. Oh. Hey, what's up, Lore?
Here we go again.
Hey, what's up, Chipmunk? We definitely failed it. Hey, thank you for the 39-month Prime Gaming resub. A big tip of the cap to you, Lore. It's a long frickin' time. How are you doing, man? How's life treating you, bud? How are you? How have things been going? Number 3, out there a bit. Oh, yeah, no, it's a whole thing. It is truly a whole thing. I guess I am a chicken, Santa. Good thing no one double dared you. Oh yeah, we might have been in trouble if they did. Doing good. Things have been stressful in general, but good up here in Canada land. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm healing up right now. I had surgery on my right hand for carpal tunnel. Should have this thing off in less than a week now. I'm counting the days. Literally, it's killing me inside. But, yeah, you know, hey. Yeah, no, Theo is actually calling me out, though. He thinks I'm gonna do it. Too much Dark Souls? That certainly played a legitimate part of it, yeah. Actually. But yeah, I've been in a lot of pain for years now playing the Souls games every day. Especially my thumb. It's like murder on my thumb to play those games like that the way I did. And especially because like I have to do, because I'm challenge running and I don't have lock on very often. I have to, you know, I have to use like, you know, I have to do stuff like this all the time where I'm like, I have to keep running while I'm operating the camera at the same time and able to hit R1 to like put my hand in awkward positions and like to be able to roll and do all that stuff all at the same time. Yeah, no, it's... Well, I'm just... Look, that didn't hurt. My wrist is technically repaired now. It's just healing from the surgery at this point. Okay? I'm just... Look. Are there different mouse? You could use some other equipment, a pad to lay your hand. Oh, so my wrist should be fine once it heals, Santa. But of course, I will be more careful going forward. Yeah, I need to do stuff. Like, the mouse isn't going to be as big of a deal as the controller was with Dark Souls. But, you know, we'll see. Yeah. His running days are... I mean, I am probably not doing challenge runs anymore. That is true. I'm a filthy casual now. Unless I'm playing Street Fighter. But I can't play Street Fighter right now. But unless I'm playing Street Fighter, I'm a filthy casual. Hello Kitty games from now on, that's right. Well, yeah, no more speed runs. That's, yes. No more of those. I wasn't doing them to begin with, but I'm not going to start. So, no more. Still technically no more. But yeah, so I don't know. It's not even about the hand, honestly. It's more of a catalyst, if anything. I just don't enjoy challenge running. It's just not fun. It's just not a good time. It's miserable. So. What are you gonna do? I did smile less. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I don't know. As much as this game's incredible. Laura, have you played this game? This game has literally the best writing I've ever seen in a video game. Like, no meme. I think it's the best video game ever made. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Never mind then. You don't want to play this one. It's the only good one. Yeah, this is the only good video game, so. As much as I love this game, this would not have been my first decision to transition out of challenge running. But it happens to just be the perfect game to play since I'm one-handed right now. It allows me to play with my left hand, which is, you know, not very good with the mouse. A League and WoW enjoyer. Golem, gobble it up. A year ago, when I was like, you should stop playing games you hate, you were like, people... Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, Spoons. Like, it's easy to look back and say, well, maybe I should have done it sooner, but, like, when you depend upon doing that to make a living and pay your bills, it's not an easy decision to decide to stop doing. So, it's a very difficult decision I've made, and it's very scary going forward. So, we'll see how it works out. I mean, I might not be streaming in a year from now, like legitimately, depending on how this goes. I might not be able to. Is the guy standing beside you? Is that a yellow hat or his hair? All right, wait, are you talking about this lady right here? Well, no, Dr. Redacted, that's the thing. A lot of people find challenge runs to be boring, right? No, I totally get that. But that's how I built my community over years, right? So, like, that's why right now we have a lot less viewers than if I was playing Dark Souls 3 hitless. Yes, it's a lady wearing a bonnet or something like that. It's a yellow thing on her head. It's not her hair. But yes, it's a lady. And she is a lawyer. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Wearing the hood of a car? Yeah. She is not one of the Hardings. Yeah. A bonnet. Stop being British. What? No. I think that's her bonnet, yeah. Generally, scary game. Here's the problem, though, Lore. Scary games are so boring to me. I've played one horror game on stream, and no one had a good time except for Kana, because it was so boring. But she thought it was hilarious because I just stomped my way through the entire game and didn't care about anything. So it's just, like, not valuable, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was Alien Isolation. She got locks under the bonnet if you see her portrait. Oh, yeah, that's a good detail. You remember that? Looks like she has locks on Rasta style, and your expert opinion? Sure. So. Here we are. Playing one of the best games I've ever played. If not, it's probably the best game. Legitimately. It's my #2 game of all time now, actually. It knocked Dark Souls 1 down to 3. You had locks, you can spot them. So, why'd you get rid of them? Was it just too much trouble and upkeep, or if you don't mind me asking? I've heard a lot of people love having them, but hate the management and upkeep and all that stuff with them. You got a corporate job? That'll do it. That's a bummer, though, if that's the only reason you did it. That sucks. You should be able to have them with a corporate job. But I don't make the rules, I guess. You mind, Lore? Well, too bad, I guess. Get wrecked. But yeah, man, I hope you're doing all right. There's going to be so much upkeep regardless, so by comparison, locks were easy. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, that's a bummer, Puka. Frickin' corporate jobs. I hope it's at least a job you enjoy. Bandana over a curled natural hair. We'll talk to her in a second once we get out of this situation so I can look at it, because now I'm curious. Rocked a baldy as a woman for the last few years, and it's been great. Well, hey, if you like that hairstyle, then hey, fantastic. If it's a different hairstyle, but you're still happy with it, that's awesome. You can start a great series of horror game playthroughs on YouTube where you basically dozing off through the game as scary things happen. So you're like literally falling asleep. I could do that. Especially with the little amount of sleep I got last night thanks to this medication. Not reacting or saying thing throughout the video. It's the opposite of challenge run, not mad Naz. Bored Naz. Yeah, that's what brings people in, right? Boredom. They love that. You're about to shave your hair, Redacted? You're waiting for the rest of your color to fade out of it? What? Do you not want colored hair anymore? Is that the thing? Or do you just want a new hairstyle? Just watching Soprano. It's like, man, I've heard for years the Soprano show's really good. What's up, Tim? How are you doing? You need a haircut? So do I, but I can't cut my hair right now. As soon, legitimately, this is the order of operations. I'm going to go get this off of my hand. They're going to take the stitches out. I'm going to ask, what can I do? What can I do? And then I'm going to come home. I'm going to clean my house. I'm going to take a long shower. No, wrong order. I'm going to clean my house, shave my head, and then take a very long shower. The longest shower. They're not going to rewrap my hand again. It's healed, probably. Just had 600. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Yeah, Redacted. No, thank you. Every couple of months you shave. Okay, fair enough. The shower part's going to be great. Purple just changed enough that you think you could have locks now. May do it again, but by the time they grow to good length, they'll probably be... Okay, yeah. Well, that's good. A few more days before your bi-monthly shower. Come on. Come on, Tim. Please. Please. Come on. Come on. Come on, Tim. Probably be gray. Oh, sure. A good backyard hosing? Yeah, just bring L'Oreal back and take the hose to him. Shaving it down to new growth, then bleaching, probably doing vivids and painting black flowers on it. Okay, whatever works. I have never dyed my hair, but of course now it's too late. I mean, this is what I've got. This up here, right here at the top, this is like a solid month and a half of growth. Right here. This is what you get up here in like a month and a half. So. It do be like that. You dyed it once in school. Your mom said, okay, now go shower. She meant rinse. You washed your hair. Oh. So you washed it out like instantly? Yeah. It was cheap dye, rip. Normally had like a rainbow mohawk and spiderwebs painted on the sides of your head. Jeez, that's intense. So, yeah, no wonder why it costs so much. Holy crap. Yeah, no, that sounds like a very expensive job. So, yeah, you got to pay someone a lot of money to get that whole setup going. I bet it looks cool, though. You were going for midnight blue because you were cool. Yeah, you were an edgelord. I mean, you're still an edgelord, but you know, you're just older now, a little more tempered. I feel that because I'm an edgelord. I'm not judging. Yeah, just shaving my head stoner and not really worrying about anything is pretty nice. I like, one day I should add up how much money I've saved over the years on haircuts. It's like, yeah, I lost my hair when I was really young, but also I've saved thousands of dollars in haircuts. So who actually won? That's good, Redacted. That's good. Minus the cost of razors? No, that's the thing, though, Aetherma. I mostly just buzz it. I don't shave to the skin very often because it's too much work. You like your barber, $30 haircut, always get a beer, a glass of whiskey, and a chill hang every 3 weeks? Well, that's cool. I use my fingernails. Yeah, look, this right here. Yep. This is how I cut my hair. The nail clippers, of course. The only thing that makes sense. You went to the barber today, $30? Yeah, no thank you. Do you spend money on something in place of hair products like a shaver/razor? I spend money on something in place of hair products, yes. Bills. And food. Oh yeah, Redacted. That's a whole thing. A fresh cut does feel good, Puka. Like, to the skin. Like, I don't know if you shave yours all the way to the skin, but it feels amazing. I do it every once in a while. But I literally haven't bought a razor in like 5 years. That's fair, Lore, actually. I mean, that's a good deal. Like, $30 hanging out with a person you like and get a beer and a glass of whiskey? Yeah, it sounds like a great time. 30 years ago, last time you got a haircut. Last time I paid for a haircut, something like 25 years ago. Well, yeah, Puka, it feels great. I get it. And dude, when you put your head on the cool pillow at the end of a day with a fully shaved to the skin head, it's like the best thing in the world. Yeah, I mean, you know, but if I'm keeping it up to have it to the skin Redacted, then I would do it every other day. Look like Stone Cold Steve Austin. What? That's my amazing impression of Stone Cold. What? So, you're welcome. All right, haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
30-minute haircuts, 6 to 8 hours? Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. I can't. That just hurts to read. Man, that's an investment, and that's a time investment. Yeah, when did Stone Cold Steve Austin start streaming with this amazing? Yeah, you can't tell the difference. Yeah, I get it, Redacted. Really get along with your salon. They love you as a customer, I'm sure. Like, legitimately.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Okay, we're gonna leave after that. Needs 100 beers, Austin, yeah.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You don't have a gun or any bullets. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now.
Oh, thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. And thank you for the resub, Lore. Take care of yourself, bud. I really appreciate catching up with you, man. I miss you. Take care.
It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her, too.
Suicide Comp does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little.
Oh, yes. It would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Yeah, Santa. Yes, Stoner. Yes, it is. Okay, let's look at the picture real quick. The
I've
portrait?
got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah, I'm not sure it's Locks. It's hard to tell. At least from this. Unfortunately relatable, yeah. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Right, redacted. Hey, what's up, Frosty? Natural hair she's keeping up? Yeah.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder.
She did not
than
care for
words.
that.
She is not amused.
Could even be... Yeah, I mean, look, he's an idiot, obviously. And so is my character, so it just makes sense. Oh, yeah, I mean, look, redacted. If I had really long hair, some days I'd just wear like a pony or whatever. Or like a bun or something, just to keep it out, because I don't want to deal with it, right? You're not amused on her behalf, and that is fair. That is 100% fair.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Makes sense, redacted. Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
Keep it on with your robe? Hell yeah. Disco's going well. I mean, this game's great, Frosty. I absolutely love this game. It's incredible.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Dude, I can say I'm gonna do it soon. Jeez, no. I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong.
Yes. Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way.
Okay, so now that we're, I guess, kind of done with the Hardys for now, I think we should go to the back to the pawn shop and talk to the dude about my gun to see if we can find out anything. Because I know we had some lines of questioning we could go with for him. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe try to find the Wild Pines rep or something. Oh, wait. Look. Who are these dudes? What is this? That's funny. Redacted. Are you carrying a sack of groceries? No, I'm carrying... Well, I'm carrying a bag that I put empty plastic bottles in so I can turn them in for money. Because I'm a cool guy who needs money. Okay, let's see what's up here.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay, let's talk to René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
They're playing some game with balls, I don't know.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
What? What an expression. A man with a fork in a world of soup. That tells you everything you need to know about René in literally one line. Such good writing. Yeah, he's a salty old MFer. 100%.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Oh?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
You love Renee and Gaston? Yeah. It's a good line, yeah. They're classic grumpy old men, yep.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Okay, I love physical instrument. All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
No, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Oh, come on!
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
I threw my sister's breast. What the hell, man? Used it once in a casual setting, felt unnatural, got a few laughs out of it. Fondling balls with grumpy old men, epic fail. I didn't die, no, but I'm just annoyed. I had a 92% chance of success. I rolled a 3. Apparently, Santa.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing. Mossback and his shitty ball are mocking you. You need to get angry.
You swear.
Use swear words. Mention spunk.
Hold on, why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Not what it says. Oh, okay.
Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do.
Yeah, he was humoring me. Oh, frick. Okay, heal myself.
It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
This ball was slippery as F. How do you expect me to throw this piece of garbage when it's got old man spunk all over it?
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
Ooh, he's scared.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary.
Right.
Or extraordinary.
Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Whoa!
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right to the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It doesn't seem like he's doing well. Okay, so who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Hey, what's up, Emmy? Yeah, dude, actually, we haven't really done that much in the 2 hours. So you didn't miss all that much. Okay, here's a TLDR. We put a gun in our mouth and didn't pull the trigger. And then now we're talking to 2 salty men. And that's like what we did in 2 hours. So, how's it going? You didn't die to a furnace? No, I didn't. Well, we did quit the force or die to a mental breakdown. That did happen. I forgot that part. That did happen. That is true. How's it going, Em? Okay, so here are our options. Everard gets it. Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. All of the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profits, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too. Yeah, I'm going with 5 here. Work, dentist, home? Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But don't you have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
Okay, it's a
Very
crater left
interesting.
by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Yeah, Santa, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and all that. The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, that's lovely.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Same, Frank, same.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
I trust Half-Light.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
Been there. Boots, what are those? You don't...
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Okay, here's our options. Okay, well, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up your mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Oh, number 5. Easy.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Wow. Oh, is that why my back hurts all the time, Frank?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Bag-breaking, even.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, can we get this? What is it that makes this old soldier that makes him so proud? Stand so proud.
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Thank you. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals point to his chest. Did you get them
For bravery.
For bravery, question mark? I'm not saying that other stuff.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Listen, René, I might want to hear this story later, but right now I have more important things to discuss.
Fine. What is it then?
Thank you for your time. Oh, what's this?
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, Coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Can anyone confirm that? If you give 110%, do you piss yourself? Okay, let's do this, coach. I'm with you. Opt in.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
That's me. Yeah, physical instrument is great. We are unlocking this and learning it. So -2 encyclopedia. Oh, it's only 40 minutes. So you were minding your own business trying to get some detective work done when suddenly a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss, a namby-pamby, a sissy, a limp jellyfish. This voice has 0 gender sensitivity and has even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposefully piss it off, see if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between double and single-digit support phase and the discipline hammer throw. It hates that. All right, internalize. Yeah, Santa? Okay. Never seen Coach Physical Instrument? Yeah, I'm excited to see what bonuses this gives us. Okay, now let's talk to Gaston.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
What a crappy thing to say to another person.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
That guy needs to sell sandwiches? For real?
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He is definitely a suck-up.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
I don't think you have to piss yourself to do that, Santa, but yeah. Dude, look, I found a life hack for me personally here. So I have an underdesk bike, as a lot of you know. And of course, I've been extra tired lately because of the medication, like stopping me from sleeping. So when I get like really tired and I feel like I'm kind of losing it a little bit and unable to focus, I start pedaling. I get that blood flowing. Get that blood pump. Wakes me up a little bit. Okay. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Yeah, Puka, it's pretty obvious because I'm like kind of swaying a little bit. Like, look at me go. I do be swaying. Also, I probably talk a little louder. His mouth, yeah.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Wow.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Oh, how do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
That is true, Santa. Okay, what are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. as close to the cochonnet as you can.
Is the cochonnet the ball that's like lodged into the ground all the way?
That's the cochonnet.
Oh, okay. It is. He points to the small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. Interesting. Tell me more about it.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about? I forget what it's called. I forget how to pronounce that.
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it?
Ooh.
That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. You need to know things.
Hey, Tank? Okay. Thank you. I still feel like I might have pronounced that wrong, actually. Tanke? Thank you. Thank you. Péton? Well, that sound... Dude, I tell you what, that sounds like Cajun French. Holy crap. Péton. Which makes sense. Péton. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Well, I know it's French, right? But I'm saying it sounds particularly Cajun French. We have a lot of things that really lean into those types of sounds at the ends of words, which of course is based on French. So obviously, like, that's where it comes from. But it's just like, you know, that's how my brain. Except, you can tell me you know before anything. Wait, what? But do I really? And why?
Yes, you do. Knowledge is power. Bathe in it. Empower yourself. Trust me.
Wu-Tang. Yeah, no, for sure. That actually did help a lot. Redacted. I was like, pétanque? Okay, I got that. Man, God, they don't. All right, trivial? Ha 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 ha. You can tell me, you know, before anything happens.
Then there's measuring the distance between the bull and the cochonnet. I always measure ours, but usually it's done by the player who threw last. The opponent has a right to remeasure if he has doubt about the result, and...
Can you believe this clown? This is information you must have, and he's stalling. Lives could be on the line, and he's just running out the clock.
Stop stalling and talk. Is that all? Because I swear to God if you're holding back.
Yes, officer, yes. I swear, I don't know anything else about pétanque. It's all I know, I swear.
Oh, Italian versus French? Yeah. Is that Bacchi? Bacci? How's it pronounced in Italian? Half-Light's really pissed off about stuff right now.
And that's how you break a man if the good cop and the bad cop have left for the day. Disturbing cop to the rescue.
Half-Light told me to. It's the second pronunciation. Okay, that makes sense. Good, Gaston. See how it's all good now?
Yes, yes. I'm sorry, officer.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better pétanquista.
Pétanquista.
What was that all about? Some experimental interrogation technique you're honing?
Yeah, how did you know?
I know a weird cop when I see one. It doesn't work. Weird cop only confuses the suspect and the weird cop himself, while all he should have done was ask normal questions.
Yelling at chilled old guys to throw some bulls? Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components.
Kim is a hater.
Both sure knew their craft.
Nothing wrong with a weird cop.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, A fat one. You notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You don't blame him?
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Perfectly described, redacted. You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich. Yeah, we're too deep in.
Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
That was deserved, kinda. Okay, we have a 3% chance of getting that sandwich. Let's go.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not sure about this.
Too late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Well, then I'll F off. Back to police mode.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Bye for now. Jeez. Okay, let's go talk to the pawn shop guy. That's like the funniest line in the game to you. Say this or F off, yeah. Give me the give me the sandwich, dude. All right.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You might be able to aid our investigation. Yeah, my inner monologue bullies me all the time in real life, too. So, like, I empathize with, Harry here.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Yeah, getting political over a sandwich is pretty hilarious. Calling it a blood sandwich.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
True. Know anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
Yeah, what's up, CMC, by the way? Yeah, so the way I'm kind of looking at our Harry here, and the way I'm trying to play him, is the combination of, like, he's an angry cop focused on, like, his physical attributes and his ability to think he can get things done by punching things down and stuff like that, like physical instrument, right? And also, like, since he's not very smart, he's very easily led by the intrusive thoughts that he has, so he very often acts out on them, despite how crazy and insane some of them might be. That's just kind of how I'm thinking of our Harry, and that's how I'm kind of trying to play him out. A Scottish delicacy? Yeah, I don't know about that. Physical introvert Harry is such a gremlin. Hey, what's up, Evidence? Or, if I'm saying your name wrong, please correct. See me from Dan's channel, truly enjoying your Disco Elysium playthrough. Got you on every night, so you thought you'd come out of Lurk. Well, I appreciate you coming out of Lurk to say that, because it really does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much for saying that, and I'm really happy to hear you're enjoying the content and enjoying this playthrough. I love this game, and I'm loving going through it again right now, and yeah, thank you for coming out of Lurk to say that, and I appreciate you lurking. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. That's a cool way to roleplay Harry. Yeah, no, I'm definitely enjoying it. The first time I played through this game, I definitely went with the very intellectual, right? I was like 4-4-2-2, I think, for my like starting stats, and I really focused on, you know, like I really focused on intellect and psych for this. And so for this one, I really wanted to go the opposite way and really focus on the other stuff. So, I do probably want to start leveling up some skills a little bit more. We've got one in Half-Light. I probably want to, you know what? I'm going to put one in Physical Instrument. I think I'm going to put one in Perception and leave it like that for now. Okay. Wait, you have, wait, okay, so, wait, what do you have against Wild Pines?
What should I have for it?
Have you met the Wild Pines rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Physical Instrument's it's great. It really is. Physical Instrument and Half-Light have some of the most interesting and insane dialogues in this game that I've seen. And seeing all this stuff in this go through has been nuts. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like ones carried by officers in the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, of course, Puka. Only fictionally is this fun. Otherwise, it'd be completely unhinged and literally an insane person who's a terrible human being terrorizing the planet and the people around them. But in the context of a game, it's, you know, it's great. It's just fun. Okay, so we pawned our gun. You might low-key hang out with Half-Light in real life.
What? Sold?
Oh, Half-Light's not happy about that. I'm sorry, is this not a real man? I mean, there are people like this out there. Don't worry, Credo.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Harry, we are all Harry. Frito, we are all Harry.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Okay, these are our options. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. Oh, number one, easy. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Okay. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Hard to do with no gun, though, Dr. Hollow.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Okay, well. All right, then. That's less than ideal. Oh, wait, I think our dice is ready. We should go get our die. Kind of unpredictable, like you usually play games, generally trying to do the best you can do and it's the right thing. But if the game gives you an option like, say, gun, mount something else crazy, you'll be sure I'm clicking that. So for me, I usually, when I'm playing a game that has like a lot of options in an RPG sort of situation, I usually like to go with, I like to kind of, you know, take the first few hours to suss out who I think the character is, and then kind of go from there and play it out. How I think they would do it based upon that person. Like, I don't know. That's just like how I like to do it, especially because I don't typically get very immersed in games. I don't play games out as myself. I play the game out as the character I imagine the person is that I am playing. Enormous bowls worthy of a real man. Oh, okay. Real man's bowls there. Okay, got it. Try doing a fascist run, it hurt. Yeah, I would imagine that doing a fascist run would be like a fascist and or racist run would probably be extremely difficult to get through. Without feeling guilty. Oh, I need the flashlight on. Gosh. In your mind that they were, yeah, I mean, yeah, right, of course. It's hard to be mean to Kim. Yeah, I mean, Kim's cool at the end of the day. At some point, you forgot what role-playing means and they assume self-inserts in every RPG. Yes. Which I don't, like, I don't do it that way, right? I'm not self-insert. All right, let's get our die.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Wait. Wait, was it? Oh, wait, did I look at the time wrong? Hold on. Oh, I did it at 10:58. I looked here and thought it was 2100, but it's only 16:34. Okay, no, so it's not, obviously it's not ready. Okay. Well, some people like self-inserting because they want to imagine themselves in the world that they're playing, which I understand, but it's just not my vibe. It feels really bad. Tried to do a crappy run and you just couldn't get through with it. Yeah. More interesting making a character and sticking to it for stuff like this or yeah, I agree. I agree, CMC. Some of the I bet it is Chipmunk. Yeah, I mean, like, you probably see some very good writing in it, but it's got to be hard. If I ever do another run, it'll probably be off stream, and I'll probably do the racist, like, fascist playthrough.
I'd cut money.
Hey! Thank you so much for the tier 1 41th month resub, Juice. A big tip of the cap to you. Damn! I really appreciate that. Thank you, Juice. It means a lot. 41 frickin' months. That's not a small number of months, let me tell you something. Brother. Okay, okay, I think now we explore kind of the one area we haven't been to. But I do want to go and sell some bottles and maybe buy a little more morale healing. Start of a new era for Naz. It is the start of a new era for me and for the channel and for all of us.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I hope that it works out. Because it's
The
scary.
tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk.
Hey, 220.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Why? When do I sell out? I don't know. I've been waiting for the right moment. Like, your defining characteristic is indecisiveness. Yeah, and that's hard to play as a character, right? Yeah, it's not a good trait for RPG. I can be pretty indecisive too. And it depends, right? Because, like, I find myself, I'm an overthinker, which can lead to being very indecisive with certain things. Okay, so We need to find and talk to the Wild Pines rep, right? Rated Shadow Legends sponsored stream. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm in serious business talks right now. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Oh, Credo, take your medicine. No problem. All right, we haven't really been this direction. Like, we went right and then stopped. Here, so. More tear. Rue de Saint Ghislain and Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repairing the tools used to disassemble it.
Up here, Piggo.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Okay, let's save. And talk to the person.
Streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh, that's great, Juice. So you're enjoying the way it looks now? Dude, we were talking about this yesterday. It actually almost inspired me to take my TV out of my bedroom and bring it in here and connect it to my computer as my fourth monitor. But of course, I literally couldn't do it right now. And even after, like, I'm not going to be able to move, even if I want to do that, I won't be able to move that TV for like a month or two. Because, like, I can't lift heavy things for, I think, a couple months after the surgery. And it's not, like, crazy heavy, but I can't, I don't want to one-hand it. Like, I could get it here with one hand, but I couldn't set it up with one hand. Okay, Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Oh, that's good, Juice. Yeah, auto brightness can suck. When it's do it can do some crazy stuff.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pigman. Art is above the law.
Hey, what's up, Three Fates? How's your night going? You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Oh, are you looking at that lady on the
Hatred,
boat?
disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Yeah, Juice, I don't like that either.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
One character who's about 8 different people you knew when you were an edgy teen? Yes, for sure.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing.
Oh!
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
So Kim suddenly wants me to be the weird cop. Oh, okay. What the hell? Make up your mind, Kim. Kim wants weird cop when it's convenient.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
I just remembered we have the key to the apartment. We need to go in there at some point.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
For the first time in weeks, you feel good and positive. You have a new boiler installed and therefore heating and hot water at home. Very satisfied about that alone. Oh, that's great. Hell yeah, 3 Fates. Lovely. My hand's doing fine. Like, you know, no pain. It feels better each day. Like, I move it around and it feels okay. Like, it's at the point where I feel like I can use it. Now, I'm not going to, because I know I shouldn't, and I should let it heal more and wait for the doctor to tell me what restrictions I should go by and stuff like that. But it feels good enough that I feel like I can do stuff with it. And so I consider that to be a positive. It doesn't mean my hand's ready, but it does mean my hand's definitely getting better. So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Okay, so now we might know where the gloves are. We know where the boots are. We're going to get them tonight. Basically, before we go to bed, we're going to send Kim away, and then we're going to go get the boots.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And where's the little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Thank you, 3 Fate. Yeah, exactly, Trim. Exactly. Better safe than sorry. As desperately as I want to play Street Fighter right now, Trim, trust me, it's eating at me every single night. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Good intel? That is good intel, yeah. Had pre-symptoms of CTS every now and then. Always get them again when you think you can finally try to do 10 push-ups. Yeah. That sucks. I don't know. Can you just go slow and build up? Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about it yet.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Interesting.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
That's an interesting way to call us pigs. Let it heal up good. Hand issues suck. Yours are a little messed up from woodworking and guitar. Yeah, mine's from video games and guitar, so I feel that. What kind of woodworking do you do? I honestly would love to get into woodworking. It seems awesome. Oh, yeah, that sucks, Stoner. That sucked, yeah. Ugh. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
Dude, that would be so sick, CMC. I would love to make a guitar at some point in my life. Obviously, making like a good guitar that will sound good and operate well and have good action and all of that is probably extremely difficult and takes like a long time to learn the necessary crafting skills and a lot of trial and error. That sounds nice. The ulnar nerve, which is a total pain, literally and figuratively.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Are you sure? I feel like her name's Mona. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Oh, okay. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Dude, that's awesome, CMC. That's really cool to hear. Oh, what the hell? +1 suggestion, -1 half-light, blue naval coat. The classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of your ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moss have left a few holes in it. You hear that, Emmy? Oh, looks nice. Actually. Good all moss. So there's a door here. Can I go in? I can. Oh! This isn't a... This is... Wait, this is probably the same apartment building. Okay. We'll talk to her later. Amy needs that coat for bait. Yep. Ungulate is a hell of an insult. Okay, let's go talk to the Wild Pines rep first. What's this about? Looks like there was more construction here once. Decade. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Ghislain. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Sloop! It's a fun name.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers.
Hey, what's up, White Wolf? I'm
Joyce.
making it. Okay, her name's Joyce. How are you doing, bud?
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
She holds out her hand. Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
The hand's doing well. It's doing okay. I'm still very annoyed by it, but it seems to be healing up well as far as I can tell. Rude? Dude, Kim, look, Three Fates, Kim told me to do my weird cop shenanigans, so that's what I'm doing. This one's on Kim.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, it's okay. 8 seconds isn't ideal, but it's not too bad.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Oh, he's giving me a little wink wink.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou. Dabbling various areas of woodworking, haven't settled on one area yet. Made stools, benches, toolboxes, carved spoons, bowls, hung axes, part of a large timber framing project. Trains of Japanese-style tools and woodworking. That's cool, Puka. Yeah, I've heard you mention that, Puka, in the past, doing woodwork. That's really cool. You love it when you can count from when you hit return to see your comment on the screen. Helps gauge how behind you are. Yeah, no, that it is helpful that it pops up there, right? For that, if nothing else. Caillou? Thought we were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
So haven't seen anyone else on a sailboat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Ooh, sass! Okay. All right, she's got to come back. Okay, fair enough.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor.
She's not taking my crap so far.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days, I mainly use it for business.
Yeah, a little bit Three Fates. Sloop is a fun word. Sloop, sloop, sloop. It is, yeah. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The hell's that mean?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, you told me to be the weird cop. Stop it. Come on, dude. The bee's knees. Do you have license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Oh, can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Hey, what's up, Jade? Nice pub in St. Ives called The Sloop, or it was nice. Haven't been there since mid-90s. It's probably still there, though. You only know what a sloop is because of Sea of Thieves? That makes sense. Still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Okay, we got a bunch of options in response to this. Wait, exactly how little known is this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question. We're just gonna back off like this.
About the boat?
I think I could, I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Okay, do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Do you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
What if I don't have my badge?
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
I don't think I'm gonna go for this yet. Then I'll find out somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Redacted, is there a chance you can confirm or deny this? I'm legitimately curious.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
She said I seem like I'm a case of encephalopathy. Encephalopathy. Gosh! Ah! Okay, hold on. Encephalopathy. No! Gosh darn it, I give up. I quit. I'm done. Sometimes there's certain words that have like L's in a certain spot, and like my brain doesn't know how to do the rest. My brain's just like, you know what? No. No, we're not doing it. I'm good. I got it? Are you sure? So it didn't feel like it. Means brain damage? Oh, then okay. Then yes, I definitely have brain damage. By, you know, the character at least. She's not wrong, but she's being really patronizing. Sure. Brain damage confirmed.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Oh, look, I could ask. What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Got it. Let me ask something else. Oh, you
Be
think
my
so,
guest.
Trim? What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid?
I mean, what is this place here?
A flightless bird of the polar regions? Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Ghislain.
33A, where the tenants have been kind
Ghislain.
enough to rent me a slot.
Okay, fair, Stoner. Fair redacted. Her saying it's caused by vitamin deficiency is off. Okay. Brain ouchie for lots of money in a formal institution. Wow. That is, quite reductive, Aetherma. Yeah, quite reductive.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Reductive? Well, look, I'm no doctor. Hell, I don't even have a college degree. I stopped going. After, I was tired of going. I did 2 years of college. That was enough, man. Was bored. Really bored.
This one used to be 8 to 10
And
stories tall. A real
hated being
high-rise
there.
by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Okay.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Okay, so I don't really want to do the conceptualization or esprit de cult yet. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Tell me about Wild
Anything
Pines.
else?
What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
I hate answers like this. So what do they do? Yes, Puka, it's a lot of French in this.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
She used the one that refers to altered personality or mental states that come with it. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, hey, that checks out with the way our character is behaving, that's for sure.
and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That doesn't sound like a small amount. Fancy institutions in general love fancy words. It's good to be specific, but sometimes it's annoying. So she's explaining Harry's wild questions or weird things. She's saying, oh, okay, just have TBI or brain damage.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
We partially are Three Fates because Kim told us specifically to do our weird thing. And so we're being the weird cop as much as possible.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
That's all I need to know about something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
She did. Taking it out of context, she really has no reason to use a word that big outside of a clinical setting, so she was just using jargon for jargon's sake, which isn't well unusual for her. She's out of time. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely pulling a power. Too big to fail, yes. Wild Pines is definitely too big to fail, I guess.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Jean-Luc. How are things going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Well, yeah, of course, Redacted. You want your patients to understand what you're saying to them. That just makes sense, right?
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I don't know what month we're in.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
People use a lot of slang, yeah.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Whoa!
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
The F-off part was hilarious. I didn't expect the slur. Jeez. Very aggressive. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Okay, here's our options. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it, I want to ask something else about the strike. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That seems like it would probably grind business to a halt. It would slow things down, certainly.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Huh?
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Gosh, my eyes are burning.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay, the scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
That sounds like a yes. Yeah, redacted. That's not surprising. Oh, jeez. My eyes.
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Jamrock is a great name, Grim. That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
So, redacted, I did hear that a lot of the team that worked on this are working on something together. I don't know if that's true or if there's any more information about that lately, but I swear I remember hearing that. Obviously, we're never getting a Disco Elysium 2, right? That's not a thing. because of everything that happened. But if that team could come together and make another, even if it's not a masterpiece the way this is, oh, they split into 5 different companies, sure. Well, hey, look, it's not going to be this, but maybe it'll still be awesome, right? Like, maybe we'll get 5 awesome games out of those companies. Or even if 2 or 3 of those games are awesome, right? They might not be Disco Elysium level, but it still could be cool. Yeah, of course. I mean, those dudes suck, right? Like, yeah, no, the publisher's awful. The whole way that worked out is terrible. I don't know who Damian Marley is.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
That's so sad and pathetic, Redacted. It really pisses me off, dude. That's really stupid.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
Yeah, our options are an effective advocate for the rights of local working men, giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically a socialist mob. Prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I'm gonna go with 4. I don't... well... yeah, I'm going with 4.
Of course, officer.
You have had to fight one in the past, CMC? Dang, that sucks. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Non-compete? Yes, I agree. I really don't like non-competes. Especially if you get let go by the company. I think it's one thing, depending on your status in a company and the information you have, that like maybe you can't just quit and go to the rival instantly and use all of that information against the company. I think there's a nuanced discussion to have about that. But if you're working for a company and they just like let you go out of nowhere, you should be able to go get a job and work. Oh yeah, well if that's good for you. It's mad that the criminal investigation got away with what they did, but loopholes. But yeah, in general, I'm not a fan of non-compete clauses in contract. That's true, CMC. Yeah. The artist rider's getting affected by Eastern Europe, so it's just a whole mess, yeah. You need to pay money to keep me from working somewhere else because often it's the competitors in the street. Right. Where else would you work? Well, yeah, well, unless you're going into a completely different field, that's the only place you're going to go. Motown Valhalla, completely different game. Company will fall over. No one gets paid, but the investors gets everything that remains. Oh, yeah, Redacted? Good for them. I hope all of those people go out and become really successful. Not even just because I want good games, but just because F that company. And I hope all of those people go do great things. And make them look even dumber than they already do. Because, like, they could have made more money instead of being greedy with what they had. They could have made more money with what they did have. And it just makes... I don't get it, man. Right, yeah, of course, Redacted. We don't know exactly what's happened.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. ever. End of story.
Extremely short-sighted decision. It makes no sense. Dude, like, look, this game didn't make crazy money. It's not like it made Elden Ring money. But this game, for, like, a cult word-of-mouth game, really got around. And so, like, people would have been excited to see, from the makers of Disco Elysium, either some other game, or just a Disco Elysium 2, whatever. Like, a lot of people would have been really stoked with it. Oh, sure, redacted. Yeah, that, you know, just a major split coming off of that. Yeah, 3 fates. Oh, man.
This forewoman, her name?
What's her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Good to know.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally.
Oh, wow.
Time to choose sides.
Okay, we have 7 options. I did. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you, to the cause of capitalism. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I'm going with 7. Yeah, physical instrument chiming in for sure. Well, no, physical instrument wants me to choose a side. I've got to listen. I did. I don't like it.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Nice and manip.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Oh, electrochemistry says tell her? Okay. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth center there for the children of Martinates.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Oh, she seems mad. You're quite fond of the village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinaise. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinaise before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
None of my business. Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. It might not be.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay, oh wait, hold on.
Coach, physical instrument.
Here we go.
Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Dude, what the hell is that transition? What the hell was that, dude? It's leg day. Okay, I'm pedaling. I'm sorry. Jeez. Okay, I'm going. I'm doing it. Jeez, my goodness. Okay. Whew. I feel the burn. All right, what are the bonuses? +2 physical instrument if shirt slot empty? -1 encyclopedia. Facts are for binoclards. Okay, we're taking our shirt off. Never skip leg day. That's right. Okay, hold on. What does our shirt do anyway? Nothing. Bam! No shirt. Easy. +2 physical instrument. Wait, do I have to take the jacket off too? No? It's not showing up right now. Wait, hold on. Do I have minuses to it? No, I don't. Oh yeah, we're gonna be shirtless like a real man out here now. Wait, is it broken? It might not be working. Delts everything. Yeah, I think it's broken. Which is like a big bummer if so. I'm gonna try reloading. Get entirely naked? I don't know if it's not working or if it's not showing up. Or if this part... Oh no, this says bonuses from items. It's not going to show here. Never mind. It actually probably is working. It just doesn't show here. Never mind. Okay. You know what? Not worried about it. All right, we're shirtless. This is our life. This is how we roll now. Okay. Hell yeah. So we can't really interact with her anymore until we get our badge. And I have a feeling we can't do much with Everard until we talk to her more, so... Let's look at our journal. So we need info on the lynching from Joyce. Find the armored gloves. We can't get over there yet. Find the murder weapon. We haven't... I don't know how to do that. Wash off death smell. We'll do that at the end of the day. Send the body back for processing. I'm going to do that later before bed tonight. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Can't do that yet. Find all pieces of armor. Yep, of course, can't do that. Or we're trying, right? Find working class husband. Maybe he's in the apartment buildings. We can't pick up our dice yet, I don't think. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Good luck. Find Morel. Okay, well, we need to find Speed and sniff it. Oh, man. Get the reality load down. Whew. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? How are you doing tonight? Ask him about the initial expansion. What? Oh, wait. Can we ask him about the pissing context now? Yeah, we can. Hold on. That's a quest we have. Let's do that.
Yes.
Tell me about the case again? No. Wait,
What do you want to know?
Oh, yeah. Now that we've inspected the case, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
I hope you had a nice time out, Kimmy. Oh, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Well, at least you got to see your bestie. I hope the doctor's appointment went well.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what that says about me that I was sent by my station. Okay, here's our options. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. Yeah, I agree with Rife. It's like, if I'm going to work out, I'm going to work out in a pretty balanced way, which is interesting. I don't know when I'm going to be able to work out again now that my hand is you know, like this, because it's going to take a while to heal. It's probably going to be a minimum of 2 months, if not longer, before I can lift weights. You got the okay for to up your dosage, and you're on break for another 3 months. I hope that works out, Kimmy. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not working out my legs seriously. I'm just doing cardio with the underdesk bike. Yeah, I could do body weight exercises for sure, and which also helps keep me mobile. So, yeah, Kimmy, I actually called my psychiatrist's office today because I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's the medication you're going for, but I think that the medication I started, while I think it's working and helping, I also think that it has given me insomnia. So I'm going to start taking it during the day. So we'll see how that works. Resistance bans for a while when you start to, when you do start it up again, ease into it. That's smart, 3 Fates. Yeah, you're fine. I don't mind the advice. You have to find something to do for 3 months. Right. Do some writing. Okay, I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
Oh! Okay, hold on. We have 2 options. Point to yourself, this is what a modern cop looks like, or loosen your shoulders, you should ease up a bit. You need a little more looseness. Yeah, for sure. You miss writing? Well, then write. So the original, okay, so I started 2 kind of recently, Aetherma. I started fluvoxamine a couple of months ago, and that did make me drowsy, and then it kind of leveled out a little bit. And then, all right, have a good night, Juice. Thanks for hanging with us, bud. And then recently, like, I don't know, a week and a half ago or so, I started taking Vraylar. And that is keeping me from sleeping. Like last night, for example, this is how my sleep went. I slept for an hour, woke up. Stayed up for a while, slept for an hour. woke up again. Tried to go back to sleep 3 hours later. Couldn't. Stayed awake all day. Slept another 2 hours. Here we are. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Mrs. White Wolf, good to see you. ABK Chaos Chick. How we doing tonight? Let me get a shout out going here. How we doing tonight? How's Pokemon? It do be rough. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are playing a little Disco Elysium. In my opinion, literally the best game ever made with the best writing ever in the history of time for a video game. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. That's my actual opinion. But yeah, we're having a good time. We're hanging out. We're currently talking about medication, which is, of course, really fun. Wait, what? What? You only hear good things about this game? Yeah, no, it's incredible. Chaos. Wait, what, Mrs. White Wolf? What are we doing? What? I'm super happy. Oh, yeah, no, this game's incredible. It's literally a 10 out of 10. Yeah, you need to pick it up. The only thing I will say is trigger warning. So, this covers a lot of serious subjects, sometimes in silly ways. It delves into a lot of stuff. And a lot of serious subject matter. So, you know, trigger warning, but it's amazing. Three Fates love snakes. So, but, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. So yeah, how was the stream? How was the game? Yeah, ABK, I would highly recommend looking into this game. It's not for everyone, and it's really hard to describe, but I cannot recommend this game. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Chaos Chick. I do want to always, when I recommend it, let people know in case, you know, you deal with certain subject matters and, you know, it might be an issue. There are some really heavy things discussed and dealt with in this game. So, now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of hilarity in this game. And there's a lot of silly stuff in this game. But it is very serious subject matter. In general. Your youngest, who you can see over your laptop, is in shed and being a little sulky tonight. Yeah. I have not played this War of Mine, but I hear I need to play it. A stylistic RPG. It's an interesting way to look at it. Also has quite a few heavy topics. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I think it's Sir Kel that really wanted me to play that. He vetoed the snakes? White Wolf, are you here? Bernie, the mean one? Daniel can give you some tips. Yeah, I know Daniel has played it and streamed it back in the day. Or rather, Circumstances, right. He did? White Wolf! Get in here! It's a great name. RNG with events, so highly recommend. Definitely not boring. Okay, that sounds great. Why Wolf's hiding from my ire right now. Gosh darn it, White Wolf. You hear snake tastes good? I don't think I could ever eat snake. And this might be the wrong time to say that, by the way, Spoons. I don't know. You can be a... How is that? That's not a selling point, Aetherma. What the hell do you mean? What the hell, dude? I don't like being a complete monster in games. Hey, what's up, White Wolf? Hey, why didn't you let Mrs. White Wolf have snakes? Dare you mention Flex? That had to be done. Because she wouldn't let you have a spider? Oh! Hold on! Hey! Wait a second. Okay, hold on. Mrs. White Wolf, what's up? Yo! Hold on. Hey! Whoa! Mrs. White Wolf, what's the deal? Where's the full story? Forgot to mention, he didn't bring up the spider till after you asked about the snakes? Oh, you need popcorn? Oh, wait. Oh, no, White Wolf. Are you forgetting to mention that it was after the snake incident? Hold on, man. Wait a second. That was the trade-off, snakes and spiders? Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know who to trust anymore. I feel like no one's blameless anymore in this scenario. You want a tarantula? He would terrorize you with the spider, though? Would you terrorize him with the snakes? Perfect household. Wow, this is a whole thing. I'm just gonna exercise while this dispute gets solved. No, this is I wish I had popcorn right now. This was great. Your snakes wouldn't be used for negative purposes. They're finicky to keep. When they shed, they're super duper vulnerable. Oh, you have to be careful with them, yeah. They're lovely, mostly. I actually don't know how I want to handle this situation. Do I would say this is what the modern cop looks like with my shirt off? Because that seems pretty funny. Or should I tell him to loosen up? I think I'm going to go with number 1. Yeah, spoons? Dang. Spider shed? I guess so. I don't know anything about spiders. I'm not surprised by this, but I didn't know that. I mean, obviously, I know snakes do. But I didn't know that about spider. The more you know, indeed, Chaos. Yeah. You know, I have a confession right now. I have a confession. You told me a long time ago that your name was pronounced Chaos. And for this entire time, which has been like over 2 years, I'm pretty sure at this point, I didn't understand why your name was Chaos. I was like, how does this spell chaos? It just clicked. Just now. Like about 5 minutes ago. I've been thinking about it for the past 5 minutes. About how dumb I feel. Like, it took me this long to realize how that says chaos. Phonetically, yeah. 2 years, 3 months, and 11 days. There you go. Took me 27 months, almost 27 and a half months for my brain to finally go, oh, that's why it's chaos. Yep. You still don't get it? Wait, really? Okay, now I don't feel bad. It's literally the letter K and Yos, Y-O-S, Yos. Now, I would say maybe Y-A-S would be a little more phonetic. It depends, but either works, I think, honestly. K, Yos. Chaos chip. Usually raid in hectic Dark Souls moments so you understand. Fair enough. There might not be any of those anymore, though. Hopefully. Wait, do you get it now, Mrs. White Wolf, or are you still lost? The O-OK makes me think you might not understand. Just figured the spelling was part of the, okay, got you. Fair. Hey, fair. Look, I'm not judging. I just got it. I'm in no position to make any harsh judgments about anyone right now. So. Crazy. Does anyone... I don't know. I'm not sure I'm happy with this. I kind of want to get a new one. Cairo before. Everyone gets a free pass. I mean, I've been calling you Chaos, chick. I just didn't get it. Snakes, though. Okay, I think we go with number 1 here. Especially since we have the shirt off, it just feels right. This is what a modern cop looks like. Likely to get a snake than a spider. Oh, that's an interesting question. Would I get if I had to get one, which one would I get? Hey, what's up, Akira? How are you doing? When you ask to pronounce their name. No. So like, it's, okay, so this is how it happened. I probably said like something really weird, like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. And then she said CHAOS, like chaos. I'm pretty sure. And so like, I never really processed it. Gonna be a cat show? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Aethers? Holy crap, dude, it's been years. How are you doing? Dude, it's been like a year, at least a year, if not two. What's up, dude? Easier to explain? Yeah. But yeah, being that I have a cat, I wouldn't get either, for sure. But if I had to get one, I probably lean towards a spider. That, of course, can't sting me, right? Like, can't bite me and inject venom inside of me. I'd probably lean a little bit spider. I don't know. You've been busy. How have I been? I'm doing okay, aside from, you know, healing up from surgery, but, you know, it's all good. A plastic spider? Sure. Dead for snake? Interesting. Yeah, no, I think I'd prefer a spider. Slightly. Escapee critics and losses are permanent feature of your house when you... Oh, no, that sounds terrible. Okay, I really don't like that. I had a cricket get into my house one time, and it was so annoying. They eventually died somewhere. Never found them. But that was a really annoying experience. I don't know where they died, but they died somewhere in this house. I never found the body. It is maddening. It just stopped one day. Maybe they got out. Unknown spider roommate got it? Maybe. Hey, it's possible. Who the frig knows? I don't know about a jumping spider. That sounds terrible. So noisy, usually behind the refrigerator or washing machine or boiler. Just couldn't catch them, so they like the heat. Your buddy who had lizards preferred to feed his lizards cockroaches, but crickets are smelly. Apparently you could order them on Amazon. Gross. I don't want to handle cockroaches, though. Oh. I can't. No, I can't. I'd rather the crickets. We have 3 of nature's perfect killers in our house, aka cats, so we don't get rodents or insects for long, right? Feeding a snake can be painful, though. Stay with a friend who had a reticulated python. Once you have to start feeding it pigs. Pigs? Pigs? It was 13 feet? It's at the zoo now? 13 feet of friendly? That is horrifying. First of all, keeping a snake that long would scare the crap out of me, that it would choke me in my sleep at night. And 2, I couldn't feed it pigs. There's no way. There's no way I could do that. 13, yeah, it was a very sweet snake. I'm sure it was a very sweet snake that would very sweetly choke me to death. No doubt in my mind. Absolutely would. Yeah, Aether. No thank you. No thank you on that one. It's sweet as it wants for the... Yeah, no, I'm with you, White Wolf. No thank you. That's a tough one right there. Rabbits? Oh, come on. That's worse than pigs. The poor little rabbits. Oh, jeez, man. Not the rabbits, though. I'd rather have a pet pig. Yeah. What's after pigs? Baby cows? Rabbit is tasty, I'm sure, but it's a cute little rabbit. It's a cute little bunny. The ex vetoed it? Well, now you could. What's stopping you? HOA? If you have one? Single and ready to mingle. Are you comfortable killing the rabbits, though? Even if I liked eating rabbit, there's no way I could raise them and kill them. Not even having a backup to feed them if you get sick. Albino Burmese when you were in high school.
Craigasm, Craigasm, Craigasm,
Hey!
Craigasm.
Answer, thank you for the 5-month Prime Gaming resub. Tip of the count to you. Really appreciate that. I mean, I really appreciate that. Means a lot. No, I'm not talking about to feed the snake, Mrs. White Wolf. I'm talking about Spoons raising rabbits for food. I know that the snake would eat the rabbits while they're still alive, which is horrifying. But yeah, thank you, Aether. I really appreciate it. Other snakes too, all kinds of animals are bred as feeders. It took a lot for you to stop crying about mice and rats. Yeah, no, I bet. It's difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mrs. White Wolf. No, thank you. If you were raising them to eat, it's just nature. I know it's nature, but it's still horrifying. It's like saying it's nature for me to smash things with clubs. It's just in my nature. I'm being facetious, of course, but yeah, I still am not into it. Those rats tried to bite you every time you fed them. Fair. You were trying to feed them. Get them. Yeah. Oh, well, they knew their fate. Have you even smashed something with a club? No, not really. It's in my nature. Oh, man. It's just who I am. Yeah, you'd been murdering their relatives. That's true. You should try it. It's pretty sweet. If it's an inanimate object, sure, I'll smash it with a club. I'm not really into killing things. There's a reason I've never been hunting and never will. I've never killed something on purpose unless it was like a bug in my house or like a mosquito on me or something outside. Like I'm not into killing things, weirdly enough. Yeah, sorry, Mrs. White Wolf. Taking sledgehammers yeah, that's different. I do that. Oh, I don't feel bad about mosquitoes. F mosquitoes. They can all die. Yeah, White Wolf. Yeah, no, I understand why you don't like to hunt, right? I can imagine the experiences you've had, right? That's part of working at a storage facility. Did you get the one? I did, Spoons! Dude, we raided into Q last night, and as Q was making that incredible song about Disco Elysium, it landed on me, and I smacked the crap out of it. I was so happy. I get it, Pakura. Cockroaches, you wish you knew how to make them leave, but you don't, so you have to kill them. Two things I never feel bad about. I don't feel bad about killing roaches. I don't feel bad about killing mosquitoes. Anything else, I'm not going to feel great about killing. Those two things, no remorse whatsoever. Does Velvet bring you gift offerings? So I have found like dead bugs in the house, but I've never had her bring me something, which I am so thankful for, because the last thing I ever want is for Velvet to come and drop a bug in my bed to show me something. Yeah, you told me that, Spoons. At least it's stuff. You catch them and put them outside? Not what? Wait, roaches, Mrs. White Wolf? You catch them and put them outside? They're just gonna come back in! They're just gonna come back! Oh, that's terrible, White Wolf. No thank you. That's what you tell her every time? You don't like killing bugs? I mean, I get it, but... it's just gonna come back. You've probably been taking the same one outside for 6 years. It's the same roach, Mrs. White Wolf, every time. It's the same one. You're in a loop with that same roach. They're like, I guess we're doing this again. I'm just gonna find a way in, but okay. Should just let me live inside. Oh, man. Jeez. Gee frickin' whiz. Gosh darn it, she got me again. Yeah, exactly, Mrs. White Wolf, exactly. It's like, dang, I couldn't make it this time. I got found out. Oh, man. So ridiculous. Alright. Guess we should play this game or something. I don't know. It's always interesting here. Well, I'm glad people are enjoying themselves. I certainly am. This is the kind, I don't know, man. I really enjoy the turns the conversations are more likely to take when I'm not playing Souls games, if that makes sense. I don't know. It feels a little different. I feel like this is like, I'm surprised by how little gaming is happening, honestly. You would think this is a Daniel stream sometimes. It's crazy. But all right, so point to yourself. This is what a modern cop looks like. You think it's nice? I appreciate it. I certainly am enjoying myself.
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then.
How dare you, Kim?
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's so special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wow, that's a brutal way to describe a city.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Wow. Okay, enough of the competition, then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, we can't logic our way out of this. We'll have to try that later, maybe. I don't understand why the suicide jokes, increase our chances at logic, this logical deduction, but okay then, I guess. Dude, listen to this music. Grief Vito says a firing squad for the rich. Oh, this song hits. Foreclosed by Martinet's Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen. with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Welcome to the haunted house energy. I could see it a little bit, yeah. It would I think it would have to move quickly. I don't think it could stay on this for very long for a haunted house, but I agree. And yeah, the music is an amazing change of pace. Place. I was looking at the word pace. Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
A plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
That emo doesn't get enough use. It's got 2 uses. 1, yeehaw for something exciting. 2, when something hurts, because it's also an ow my balls emote. Just look at it and tell me it's not literally both of those. Daniel said that when he saw it about the ow my balls, and it cracked me the hell up. And I thought it was amazing. Yeah, no, it definitely is both. 100%. Oh, man. All right, her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Shiver. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. What's in here? Ooh. Okay, 20 cents and some Nosafed. Okay, I'm not mad. What's up here? Book, 16 Days of Coldest April. Okay. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about 2 lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugoslavia. I feel like the Y is probably pronounced a different way, but maybe, I don't know. The book has been filed under psychological realism.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Not too much, White Wolf. At first, she was definitely put off by the bandage, right? Because it's like, wait, what the hell is that? Like, what is this big white thing suddenly? This is not how this looks. But she got over it pretty quickly, probably because it's basically fused to my body. It's like attached to my body, right? So, it didn't seem to bother her too much. But outside of that, I mean, she's been a little bit more lovey, but I think it might be a coincidence. She's really been into, so like every night I like to read a little bit. And so I sit in the chair, and she'll get up on the back of the chair and like kind of lean her butt, up against me. Like she'll like put her backside up, on my shoulder and like lean on top of the thing with her little paws and go to sleep. Hey, what's up, Fish Boy? How you doing? Yeah, I think it's possible, White Wolf. Yeah, that's the best cuddles I get with her. She's not a lap kitty. She's a shoulder kitty, I guess. I'll take it. I'm doing all right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Aside from the lack of sleep, I'd say I'm doing okay today. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
Yeah, I used to have cats that would sleep on my chest. Velvet won't. She's gotten on my chest a few times, but not slept on. What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Oh, you have to give her permission to get on the bed? Wow. I'm not that kind of person. Excuse me. No, my cat, mi casa su casa for my cat. She's allowed to get on the bed as much as she wants. She might be sleeping on it right now. Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Oh yeah, right. Poor kitty.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Oh.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Dude, pain threshold is so incredible. It's so amazing. All right, read 10 more pages. Oh, it literally hurts.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Okay, this is pretty brutal.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Yes, White Wolf. This is like the marriage worst case scenario. Well, okay, not actual worst case scenario, but bad case scenario. Right, this is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking love this.
Well, Pain Threshold, I'm glad you loved that book so much. You're welcome, I guess. Jeez. Their mailbox is overflowing, apartment 8. Okay, let's talk to this lady.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Oh yeah, Mrs. White Wolf should definitely play this game. It's incredible. Okay. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking. Joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
That was rude. She called me a pea-brain.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Okay. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Smoking like the devil. What a sentence.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Okay.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Well, it is the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Okay.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is
People come
overflowing.
and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Thanks, all.
She
That's all.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, her lungs. Oh, that sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's probably not doing well.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay, let's go on the outside on the balcony first and see if this gives Cindy any new dialogue. Wait, what's so sad? Oh, the lady? Yeah.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. Or Hawk Tua Granny? Oh. So what is this granny exactly doing, Mrs. White Wolf? What exactly are you accusing this granny of? She spit on the floor? That's not what a Hawk Tua is, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That thing is not the floor, Mrs. White Wolf.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That thing can be all sorts of stuff? Okay, sure. Gas spoons? Okay, fair enough. I'm sorry. You better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
She is, the lady who said it is very specific about what that thing is, yes. Yeah, okay. Right, she's not giving me the paint bucket, at least not yet. Let's see what we got in here. I guess, is this the lady? I guess this is the old woman's place? 100 tiny feet scurry beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters, smells of chemical. Ooh! Okay. L'homme laborer, Jean. Okay, we're taking them, but I probably won't wear them because... I don't want reaction speed down. I love this, though. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had a butt given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man butt has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague side into more shapely form as well. Who would want a... It's not a literal loogie, it's just spitting on it. Jeez. My goodness, what is this conversation? Oh, 427. Who put money in there? Yeah, she means the floor. That's what we're talking about still. The lower is locked, you can't get it. More money. Yes, we're rich, man. We're getting paid. Kim! You Kim! Kim is over here phasing through solid matter. Jeez. Yeah, I would be too, yeah. Number 9 door is locked. Postcard. Bougie. Precinct trick, I guess. Kim is a warlock? I think so. Thought he was a regular human? Clearly not. Dude, my character's been talking about supernatural this whole game for a reason. Belle? What are you doing? Kitty cat? We were just talking about you. Do you hear us? Yeah, you come and say hi, get some pets? Hey, what's up? It's Austin. How's it going? What you doing, kitty? She is a pretty kitty. Got that tail. Oh, careful, kitty. Little ball fur. She is very furry, yes. Thankfully, she very rarely hawks up a hairball. I'm so thankful. Considering how long her hair is, I feel like it's an actual miracle. I would expect her to have tons of them. Either that or she's hiding them in a spot, and one day I'm going to find a pile of hairballs, and it's going to be the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. One of the two's happening. I don't know. I would assume I'd smell them at some point, but who knows, right, kitty? Yeah. Good kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market on Bougie Street, or Boogie Street, about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls. Hung by their feet from canopy, red blood flows on the muddy streets, blurry shadow of people pass. Wow. Missing cricket. Yeah, I think the cricket incident happened before I got her, but you never know. That would be hilarious, though. That'd be pretty amazing. Dude, look at all the money in here.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Whatever,
Later
Kim.
then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Oh, okay. I like that. Okay, we're getting in there. Oh, can we steal these boots? Oh. Okay. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Not.
No reply.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip, snip. Do hand scissors.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Oh, okay. Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock.
What
oh,
are you
come
doing?
on!
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
What did I roll?
I believe it's the shackle you need to cut, Detective.
Dude! A critical failure. I did just crit fail. Frick! Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Fine. Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Jeez. +1, Kim pointed to it. Well, he pointed out a specific spot, right? Not first try. Yep. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography? 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 Yeah, lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of the Capitol and such. A bullet and a lounge jacket. Okay. +1 conceptualization. Sure. Classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Saramarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well regardless of your political ambitions.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Him. Who is Krasmazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Okay. Leave. Not my business. Close their door at least. Alright, hope they come home happy. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Ooh! Oh, minus authority. Flip up glasses, the auditor. These flip up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Okay. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Okay, more money. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Nosefed and alcohol. Love that. The snores are scary. Apparently, they're scaring me. Yeah, I don't know. let's go out on the balcony. Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. More money. Just a door, nothing here for you right now. Weird. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. This door is open. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
This isn't
we should
the
return
evening?
tonight after we have finished with our day's work.
Oh,
How
okay,
about
at
9
20.
p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight, 2100.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so at 2100, we're going to come here, we're going to talk to him, we're going to do whatever that is, and then we're going to send Kim home with the body, and then we're going to... Wait, we're going to... No, we can't send the Kim with the body tonight, actually, because we still need the boots. So we have to go to bed and then get the boots. Okay. You hear distant traffic, night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
Well.
to see here.
Okay, we have +4 and it's still a 3. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Kim! Chill, man, please! Golly, dude. It's okay. We can stop and look at a wall once in a while. If an operator viewer has been banged up and inoperable,
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
This machine really puts the loco in locomotion, points to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What's that? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it down. Slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Yeah, but it's still only 130 horsepower, because this is like a long time ago, Spoons.
Lingo it up.
Drop the rye, 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
Need a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
So what's wrong with pornography? Pornography is something completely different, Ken. All right, I guess it's a little bit porny. I'm going with one. So what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno.
Oh.
Thank you, though.
7 liters that's got to go through gas? Oh, definitely. Absolutely. Yeah, my dad's 79 Trans Am was a 6.6 liter V8. That thing just like drank gasoline. Like water, as they say. Okay, we've never talked to this guy. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them. Wait, what? Between where? Where are the smokes? Drives a 5.7 liter V8. Hell yeah. Is this it? Oh. White tank top, +1 physical instrument. Ironic that we would have less physical instrument with this on. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Oh, don't worry, I'm already doing that. Ruins of full snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh, are these the cigarettes? Nope, this money. Oh, we're gonna have to talk to her. Okay, I don't know where these cigarettes were that my, whatever, consciousness picked up on, but I guess we'll find them later. We need to talk to whoever this is. I guess let me go down a little bit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'll take cigarettes. Let's smoke a cigarette and talk to this guy. It won't let me? Question mark? I'm confused. This engine you have was 4.9 liter V8. Still big. I hope you're having... Well, thank you, Enki. I'm having a pretty good night, thank you. What does Coach Physical Instrument Thought do? Okay, Chipmunk. So if we're not wearing a shirt, it gives us +2 physical instrument. How much do you get to the gallon, Mrs. White Wolf? For a truck? Oh, I'm waiting. What's good gas mileage? What do you get in the city? Probably like 18. Yeah. I was thinking 17, 18 in the city. It's 24 city? That's what it's rated for, or that's what you actually get? Because there's a difference. Obviously. It is incredible, Chipmunk. On the highway on cruise control? Yeah, on the highway, your 24 seems reasonable. But yeah, I'm talking about in the city. Actual city driving. I wonder why I can't smoke a cigarette right. Oh. Let's talk to this fella.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Ami Leon. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. Keep listening.
From another planet.
There's a use button on the bottom right. Clicking it's a big thing. Sometimes click off a tiny bit. Well, I mean, it's not showing up, though, right? Never mind. Like, it's like not there. Like, there's nothing. You don't drive in the city? Oh, okay. 1977 Cougar XR7 had like 134 horsepower. Don't know the mileage because you didn't pay attention. Filled it up 2x a week. Yeah. Get the same mileage in the city as the highway as long as you go 85 and don't stop. True. All we have are highways there. I'm just asking, okay? It's cool. It's cool. I'm not judging, Mrs. White Wolf. It's all right. Yeah, I hate driving where you are because it's all highways and it's terrible. You hear a lot of judging.
Back already?
Oh, now it's there. Hold on. Look at that. It just took a minute to pop up. Oh, you're mad at Wolfie? Okay, fair enough. Dude, why did that damage my health that hard? I was at 3. Whatever.
Back already?
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Okay.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
I didn't mean to. I don't think I did, Frank. I guess it's possible I did on accident. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
We only say good things about your truck? Wow, okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo? Huh, that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Man, the way he says that really makes you think about the nature of the universe. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Can you spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask you?
Dunno. What you need?
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never. They would never illegalize sport. Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man.
Oh, physical instrument. You are truly my friend. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lures are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses
just
won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
We do have that jacket. Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
Tommy and I are on the same wavelength there, man.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
No, your mother.
I don't think you understand how that joke goes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of us who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Okay.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Oh, wait.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Sure you smoke. You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
Let me see if I have anything to increase my empathy. This is like one of the worst parts of the game, actually. I haven't talked about it yet, but I really hate this, I hate this UI for the clothing system. It's really frustrating. There definitely could have been a better way to do this. Okay, we do not. So we're just going to take a shot in the dark at it.
Still here.
See if we get lucky.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
That's smart, Chipmunk. I just hate doing. I hate organizing things in video games.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Fair. That's all for now. Bye. Yeah, maybe the yelling wasn't it. But hey. You gotta do what you gotta do out here, you know? A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It's a cool statue. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, or a guy was shot, and that hole would be recent. It's not completely tangential, at least worth noting down. I wouldn't hold my breath, though.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Okay, what did the king do, Encyclopedia?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many high above you? The king
Many
stands
centuries
triumphantly
ago.
oblivious
Okay,
to
see,
your...
I love doing those rolls and failing those checks. It's much better than just straight up not doing them and getting those kinds of answers. Yeah, I love this game. All right, hello.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Yeah, that portrait is crazy. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. You. Whatever. We'll try when Kim's not here then. Kim hates fun and learning information about things and people. Foreign car kept in good condition. Oh, what's this about?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh yeah, the racist POS over there that we talked. Think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Wait, should we go talk to him then? Wait, I guess I should see what kind of stickers.
A lorry stuck, the windows, fumes. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Of course.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Alright, have we learned anything to get more from this guy?
Right to work! Right to work!
Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I'm thinking that until tomorrow, like Wednesday in the game, when the thing opens, we're not going to be able to really do much more.
Looking for something?
I'm going to go talk to the Hardy Boys real quick. Oh, what's going on here? Does Guard have anything to say?
Can I help you?
Oh, Disco.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
There's laughter in the room.
Oops.
Try not to kill yourself this time.
Small man mind's blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. Okay. So nothing until we can prove our authority to them. That's where we're stuck on this thread. Okay. Maybe we read something like a case file to pass the time. Because we have to wait until we can talk to Martinez, right? Do I have to...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh.
With the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Slide the
Then
hidden
made
drawer
complete
open?
Without resistance or sound. It's slightly. Your
We've done
hand
that.
shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Browse the case files again?
Arson, petty theft, spouse. You don't
Wow,
exactly...
I am actually too stupid to read the case files. That's pretty gosh darn incredible. That is pretty gosh darn incredible. Lena, do you have anything to say?
Hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
We've had one other disco, Alija.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about Morel, Look's character, your relation.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If we were to meet on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, fair.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Screw Kim.
It's a phasmid, technically, but where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Okay. Hit it off, and here we are. Isn't the problem that we aren't here? Well, look, it's metaphorical.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Shut up, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
You're gonna fight Kim.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with A ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Of course. Maybe the phasmid made them make out.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You really seem excited about the script.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
While Kim is a hater, that is a fair question.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is that a cryptid on this pin you gave me? Take out the pin she gave me.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Kim's on board! Let's go!
Well, the cryptid on your pen is the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva? What?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Well, that's because the main character's a little bit more of a blank slate, right? So you can play it like you want. But not too much that it doesn't have personality, right? He still has personality. Yay, Kim, indeed. And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To success, she just... okay, I knew it, Kim. You're not human.
Ma'am, you're confusing him.
Dogs were believed to be able to heal with their saliva. I think there was some truth to it, but not miracle level. Oh, that's so gross, though.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human, though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
You're teetering there a little bit, Lena.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of Saelite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair, Kim. Need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
All right. That's all for today, ma'am. Yeah, okay. All right. Even the kind old lady is a little racist. Okay, great. Love it. Everyone in this game is just a racist. Fantastic. All right. Time passes when you're either talking to people in conversations or you're reading a book, basically. Like, anytime you're going through dialogue choices, time is passing. Whether it be, again, in a book, a conversation, interacting with a machine, or, like, whatever. That's basically how it works. But we're going to call it there. And we're going to find somebody to raid out to. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, spending your time here. Thank you for the subs and raids and all that stuff. Again, I really appreciate everyone. It truly does mean a lot. Let's see. Drop a suggestion on who to raid. You can drop a suggestion. I won't guarantee to raid them, but I will look at their channel and see. Who you got, Spoons? Let's look at it. Who you got? Yeah, thank you, Timbuck. I appreciate everyone again. Kelp? Oh! Yeah, I mean, I was looking at Kelp, so. She's got a hot run. Oh, she's on a good run right now? Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. On pace. Oh, snap. Oh, wait, no on pace until after Giddy, but she has a good Kelp. Okay. Yeah, we'll raid Kelp then. Unfortunately, that type of conspiracism, even relatively harmless, can lead to some bad places. That type of racist pseudo-evolutionary. Yeah, exactly, Chipmunk. 100%. Giddy, welcome back. All right, so we're going to go check out Kelp, who has apparently got a very good run going. Hopefully, she will get for her Elden Ring Scythe only no-hit run. She's got a PB of 1, and she's on the cusp. So, yeah, don't call it out. We're just chilling. But we're going to go visit over there. But thank you, Alex. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Stay safe. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll get back to it. Play some more disco. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye. Spam some emotes. Thank you, Alex.